Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants. This- yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Nithyananda, to all of you. We will now starting with the Nithyananda Yoga. We complete with all of you who are starting the yoga for 6 minutes delay in starting the yoga. We'll be starting the yoga right now. So, I now request all participants to sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paravasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is the Shiva Moola mantra. We will be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious. The next is the Tattvachman. And I request all participants now to keep your Panchapatrams filled with the water. And now I request all participants now keep your right hand shape of the cows in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour in Uddan hot water from the Panchapatram. Chant each of the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of the right hand, index, middle ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger, thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger, thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand, do water for the Panchapatram. Now, the base of the right hand thumb little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. The right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants, today is the day 15th of the program, because all participants suppose whether how that Swamiji manifests reality for all of us. So some of you, Swamiji, uniquely have manifested our realities. So if you want to manifest new realities, do not worry about it. Just infuse it with consciousness, it will just gonna manifest. As yesterday, all of us got initiated into the science of Rasa Siddham, initiation, and awaken our Kundalini. You will see, using our Kundalini, we can manifest any desires which we want to manifest. So I request all participants now to close your right hand over your left palm. Keep both the hands on the right side, the Sankalpa Mudra, and under the mantra, consciously hold the intention which you want to manifest, as we're now going to chant the Sankalpa Mantra. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tritiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatavanmantare Ashtavinshritame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मघमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् अनुराधा नक्षत्र हर्षण योग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबल शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजत कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ धनवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. With a beautiful preparation all of us did. Let us now start with the first asana of this beautiful sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, the first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight, and bring the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sit in Padmasana, the cross-legged position. Raise the arms in front, raise your hands above the head in Anjali Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अदवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यकृत्वा स्थिरूपी स्या षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो भेपकति संपुरथानो पृष्ठवच्छेदो भू करल्यावो दक्षिणकर स्वभाव कहावो. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of feet and cup the palms, making a hollow. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरब प्रियागा नीचो हो ये कहून बना सो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे बसार दो हाथ की अंजलि करे. Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, we'll be resuming back to yoga now. We're just facing some technical glitch. We'll be resuming back to yoga now. Yes. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Stretch the legs straight out upwards and cross them back into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee, holding the opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle direction in a clockwise manner as you gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Godabama Parikia Shimahiri Soya, the Chanako Barlo, Tapriculapas Moya, Vamaparico Milo, Bahuro Gulpajana, Taprigoda, Rishki, Ansabarili Thana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now place the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air, lowering the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjampadaagre bhuma kritva lambhibhuya mastakaagre nidhaya nitambam mondamannamaya nabhilaksham bhumam nasika maniya. Next asana is Rikshasana. Now remaining same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekaikam parama kuncha gajasan kurya Rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the head and spine straight and bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart signal Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादे गलं भद्वा तिष्ठेति धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will now entering the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhvajanu Karanam. Now stand tall with the heels touching, toes facing outward at 48 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands raised at the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up, placing it back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the move the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Balingasana. Now, incline the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janurasya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Padpitasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding with both the hands in Parishu Mudra. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padpitasana. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshyatanam vishte samstapya jnana parapiranamasana. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold on the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together touching. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttara padam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat Balingasana on the side. Ekam janurasya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padpinasana, repeated on the other side. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam rishte samstapyatyena parapidanamasana. Natarajasana on the other side. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttara padam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We'll be now entering the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now sitting in Naramati, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down, heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level. And extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum, bring it back towards the center, towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards in Karihasta. Now, place the right hand on your nose, uncross the ankles, and repeat this on the other side. We will entering into next a very powerful meditation which is skeleton dance. I now request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your body. Your muscles, your nerves, no blood, just pure skeleton. And shake the body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself. Now walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax your whole body. We will enter into next karana, which is the Kati China Karna. Now sitting under Mandita Haskwaning position, bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed, palm facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to beginning position. Repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in Shamudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasan Vedakanya Tamsda Korea Rantarvatni Badipriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bring the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasan Vedakanya Tamsda Korea Rantarvatni Badipriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground in Shambhi Mudra, shoulders width apart, and step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest as in Jalnirabandha, rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Rajasravastitra mastikam varam varam dakshukukshim savakukshim naye tarakshvasaram bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide. Inhale through the tongue, hollow the throat, and exhale in the nose in Bhujangana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtina viparyanta vado bhumo vinyasir karabhyacharam dutta rishishapanivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasasam janudayma kunchavaram varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasasam ekam param puromagena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, a knee bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend that leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears in Shamudra. Pull the stomach in up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Veerabhadrasana. Vashismandikondinyam Mudukukkudamevacha Ashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Listener, repeat Veerabhadrasana on the side. Continue to visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Vashishtonikondinyam Mudukukkudamevacha Ashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring the one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up on Dhyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamoolamooladesya cha yamyam padam nidhayito tishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasritam viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep it standing straight like a rod. Visualize yourself as Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasrama Vakchena Dhyanasarambhavi Sarvadoshadrale Mukto Bhavatiha Mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamoolamoola desya yamyam padam nidhayito tishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasritam viduhu. Garudasana, repeat it on the other side. Garudasrama Vakchena Dhyanasarambhavi Sarvadoshadrale Bhavatiha Mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky in Shami Mudra. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Nadrajam Trikonam cha Saptangashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Nadrajam Trikonam cha Saptangashta Prasarine. We will enter the next Karana, which is the Nikutaka Karana. Now sit in Narmadi Has squatting position. Bring the arms facing each other at the chest level. Now lift one leg towards its toes and switch between lifting the other feet up towards its toes and place another foot on the ground. As the leg movement is being done, silently switch the palm. One goes up and other goes down in the Nikutaka Karana. Next asana is Angushtasana. We'll be entering the new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, buzz like a bee, and you exhale. And your japa, which is Sadashivoham. Now, lower the tips of the toes, place spinning on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms in front of your heart, and Namaskara Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabanda Asramityahu, Gorakshasram Yocha, Angushtamushikam Yeyam, Brahma Prasaitam Tata. Saurasana. The next asana, Saurasana. Now, with tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down, and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatam samsthapitvega padakam. Viranasana. Now, the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto your big toes with the index and middle finger, keeping the opposite hand on back of the heel. Viranasana. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sampashet krena gulpam charim dharitit krena dhunam pitam chabashet chovayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatam samsthapitvega padakam. Viranasana on the other side. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sampashet krena gulpam charim dharitit krena dhunam pitam chabashet chovayatra. Next asana is Brahmajaranka Shasana. Now keep the toes on the ground, place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhi Mudra. Slowly tilt the head down in the Jandrabandha. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajarankushasana. दो पनापान होए वैसे दो गिलान वैसे कौरव कतलियां की माइल आयुष्मा हीरा शेमिली. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting period down on the heels. Place the hands on top of the thighs in Shamudra. Pull the stomach in up on Dhanabandha. Place at the nose. Visualize it Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभय पग तले सब ठहरावे तिनको मालिक और मिलावे पना पानी दो वैसे एजी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Release the Uddiyana Bandha. Now engage in the Mula Bandha. We are sucking the perineum in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. दो वो पगतले समझ करे कोरवाली भू प्रदरे कोरवाली रागी ऐसे तापरु मृद्धार के बेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now so with toes tucked perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees off from the ground. Now bring the little and thumb together and opening up the palm in Padma Mudra. Raise the arm straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एगी दोगता द्रियाने पना पानी भेरी कुनता ने गोला जंग अदर कर रहे आदि बाम सीवित गहे. Next asana is Madhukasana. Now sit with the toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. पादतलो पृष्ठदेशं पृष्ठेदे च संतुष्येत ज्ञानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य सार्यं मन्दुकासनम्. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastham purprabhya niramshirahayate vekoduttana mandukam. Next asana is Siddhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread on the top of your knees in Shambhi Mudra. Open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine harateteram hasto janam samstapya swangilisya prasaracha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels under the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back. Hold the big toes to the Prana Mudra with your index and middle. Hold. Apply the Jandrabandha by tucking the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo chupsya syada yukrame samahitaha parangushokara abhyancha ditva chuprishya deshadaha. Next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the neck in Parashamudra. Interlace the fingers behind, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandhyasana. प्रथमे वैसे को देता है दो हाथ में काम जाने तिनको मोदिनल्यां पिल्याव पिस्से कागसे करावे. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kanipavasana. Atre ko ganashi dushta ho ye to achi ho hi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Now, bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the body up, straighten the body, the leg up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. तीसरी शीर्षा धरती त्यागी बगमलिवा ऊंचा को करे पकड़ लिया का दर्शन में चराशे दो हाथा की हथेली. Relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body, place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto your mats. Lean onto your arm. Balance, extend legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryad Mayuram Namakam Kuryad Mayuram Pashwabhya Mayuram Pashwa Namakam. This will repeat Parsvamayurasana on the side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryad Mayuram Namakam Kuryad Mayuram Pashwabhya Mayuram Pashwa Namakam. Next asana is Vairagnathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight to Tarakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalavirva in your inner space. Vairagnathasana. Asana Gogna Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Vairagnathasana on the other side. Vairagnathasana. Asana Gogna Piti Jayi. The next asana is Udmakapitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, place the forearms on the ground, walk the feet towards, raising the hips up. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Udmakapitasana. Bhonyasto janani hasto churushpar vamakam utta vitangirigam katastanam abhiruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. So from Tarakshasana, the plank position, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keeping a balancing hand and directly beneath the shoulders, raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize sage Vashishta in your inner space. Vashishtasana. Uda Kugrava Sishta Manichi Hara Matsikam Parivdan Chodasa Vidam Rasanam. This will repeat Vashishtasana on the side. Uda Kugrava Sishta Manichi Hara Matsikam Parivdan Chodasa Vidam Rasanam. Next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Dhanvanda, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. दो करगियो बहतेली कोरवाली बेले बेले सो आगाम ने भूपर दाशे महान अंग्रे में राशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, sit with legs stretched out, bend from the waist, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. जानु परिलातं तु पश्चिमतान् मुचतेन केन प्रकारेण सुखमदायं च जायते. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain same position, clap the hands behind the head, lean the chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mother's Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Tapayapyadram dittva janaprishriyoni se asana ugraram proktam bhavedalila deepanam. Next asana is Marichiyasana. Now, sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin and knee raised. Reach arm in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back in Shami Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Visualize sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichiyasana. Uttaya parang ground chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, let the knee fall to the side of the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. दो पग की ये दी जोई सीवरी आने लगा वेसो रजिपला बोझ बिसारी तावे यार काग सीधरे. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Visualize sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttaya parang crown chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam tatarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Mahamudrasana, repeat it on the other side. दावा पग की यदि जो ये सीवरी आने लगा वे सोई रचे पाला बुझ में सारे तामे आने का कसीदरे. Next task does Bhadrasana 2. Now, sit and bring soles of feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide, hold the feet firmly in Shami Mudra. Maintain a spine straight, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo, Tavrishya Syadaha, Sivanyapa, Shokshapit, Parapashapani, Vyandram Bhadra, Sestilam Bhadra, Savete, the Sarvavyari Shapaham. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart and knees open. Raise the hands and respective knees, tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charvacho Kaso Soi, Bahirya Kichi Soi, Jame Ed Binda Jirasha Angula Tantro Rashe. The next asana is Jonyasana. Now sitting, keep soles of feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Jonyasana. Dovo Pagati Samdakari, Edumedicating Nadare Adaharko, Anterashi, Agapatalia, Paradashe. The next task is Mirikipavasana. Now remain safe position, lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide, palms facing down in Shambhi Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Mirikipavasana. Purava Parihadi Pagatali Sampuru Shol Yedi Milirashe, Areas Mahi Kali Kani Aguludo Antari Dhariti Lagave. Next task is Siddha Samadhyasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Bring the arms around below the shins, extending it out, keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhyasana. Dovo Pagatali Samdakare, Sola Vedaga Medare, Angula Tantarashe, Ediko Ese Vidashe. Next task is Chirikipavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet in open temper, bring the soles towards the sky. Keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows into the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chirikipavasana. दो पगा की यदि धरती भगवा मेरे लगावे पगतली माही को रंगता की शूर जोड़े बारी को पना शुल्या राशे. Next asana is Charupata Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels to the perineum, knees on the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them. Pull the stomach in up and Dhanabandha, gaze at the nose. Charupata Chokasana. Dovo Pagati Samdare Agam Nikajare Vasare Guda Busalakta Rashe Hardo Guda Pridashe. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heel up again. Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down into the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in up into Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, where the index are thumb touching each other. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Gulpa Sampiracha Nyona Vikramino Tidamshane Janva Pajgato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra, Samanasana. Samanasana Vakche Siddhamantra Sadhanat Ekaparu Datta Gushoni Linga Vatrake. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंटे चारों पेट नायक बारे का दिष्टे दन वप्रभो. Listener repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantra Sadhanat Ekaparu Sholinga Vatrake. Apanasana on the side. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे अत्यंत है कि बालिका गिरे तिष्ठेतंद वप्रभो. Next task is Gomakasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees to the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshagul Bantu Vishvashi Yojenik Sripita Savam Gomakam Yata. Next task is Anushasana 1. Now from Gomakasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Relax shoulders, pull the stomach in and put the Madhya, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 1. Dachina Godoni Chotani, Vamta Go Prane Goya Sandivila Ve Bari Ada Purvidya Samdivasari. Next task is Anushasana 2. Now from Gomakasana position, incline the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose with the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda Gisandi Bruda Goda Gisam Dimila Rashe Goda Salya Pakaliava otherwise Goda Rashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands erected to knees, Shabodra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Dava Pagamodi Edi Mahangul Pumita Niche de Base Jivani Pagatar Dati Godam Gaurashe. Naradasana. Now, sit and place peeling on top of the raised heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Incline the fingers behind the neck, twist the body of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Pistijiva Bagli Keri Bopeta Laga Veperi Gurasana Panohe Joy Shipak Dira Kesoyi. Next asana is Matsupidakasana. Next asana is Matsupidakasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding it onto opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index, middle fingers and Pranamudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsupidakasana. Vame Vamam Gushtantu Grihita Matsupidikam Yoni Vame Sampidya Medradupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Dakshinam Savya Dakshakal Pantu Pashvashi Nojaye Tidakshipita Savyam Gomakam Gomakamyata. Anushya 7. Visualize which Kanusya in your inner space. Dachina Goda Nichotani Vamta Go Prane Gorasam Nilave Bhari Ada Purvidya Samdavasari. The next task is Anushasana 2. Continue to visualize Rishikanusuya in your inner space. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda Gisandi Vrita Vagola Gisandi Vila Rashe Goya Soli Pakatiliavu otherwise Suda Rashe. Next task is Garudasana to visualize Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. Dava Bhagamodi Edi Mahang Gulpamutva Niche De Base Jivani Pakatili Dharti Teki Goda Unchaborashe. Naradasana. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Ishtijivama Pakri Keri Bhupeta Leka Peri Gurasva Pune Joy Shipak Tira Kesoyi. Next asana is Matsupidakasana. Matsupidakasana. Vame Vamam Gushtantu Grihita Matsupidakam Yorva Me Sambidya Me Dadipari Dakshinam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the nose. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtiyatadhanam ragavagpadam hi daktajanuparinyaset. Next starts the Kubasana. Now extend the opposite hand down to the foot. Keep the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asra Kaugranjolo Jaye. Next starts the Svatsapidikasana. Now, remain same position. Keeping the opposite hand on the ground, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrapītam tatapatītam rajadukmandala kandanastram abhyasa kundalini prabhotam dandasratam hidalipumsam. Just repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtiyatadhanam ragavagpadam hi daktajanuparinyaset. Upasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asra Kaugranjolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendrapītam tatapatītam rajadukmandala kandanastram abhyasa kundalini prabhotam dandasratam hidalipumsam. Next starts Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the arms with respect to knees and sharpen with engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Poktam Padma Vajra Samhita Uddhva Parichedidya Ubhepa Liyata Padmasana Vete Sarva Pava Pranashinam. Next starts Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms and hold on to the respective toes with the respective big toes as you hold it in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Uttana Chaya Kripta Rusamsta Priyatmanaha Uri Madhyara Uttana Pani Krita Tadashau. Next starts the Kukutasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms down on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasam Sanstapya Nanovaram Kirekaro Nivesh Bhuma Matishte Vyomasta Kukutasana. Next starts the Bhadikekyasana. The right arm to your knees, place the palms down on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the legs together, press them against the navel, then lean forward, find a balance, extend knees off from the mat. Bhadikekyasana. The Ramavastabhyakarate Kupri Sabinami Pashasaha Uchasana Tantra Shema Ayurveda Pravandipitam. Next starts the Mayurasana. Now remain same position, extend the legs up off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttavam Bhuma Vipadya Stodha Kurpurapai Dehakam. Next starts the Makarasana. Lay down your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forward on the mat. Incline the fingers behind the neck in Parishamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adyashete Hritimanda Ibhoma Shubharaja Prasaravado Chirisritva Kadadandyuk Videhagnikara Makarasanam Tite. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Lay down your stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bring in thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Bhagavakshabhu Nastabhikarosalabhyam Pado Chumri Choitastucho Davanantipitam Shalabhamunindraha. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down your stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Bhagavashtam Pishtendidaya Vilankarabhyam Akunche Savidrasikada Mustanjibitam yogino vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Prasarpa Bimdaru Pakoraja Pishir Varigum Kritva Dhanush Charivitang Nigati Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. Next asana is Bhakasana. Now sit on both the knees with the head and spine straight and place the palms down on top of the knees in Mulabandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagasana. Ulita Mori Paura Vesa Viroji Krek Vesa Panamal Hulpaju Kula Pastila Vesogu. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now, the next asana is Gohyasana. Now from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, pulling back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with shoulders. Lift your feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की करुहोनी जोई पुनः कलाए जाने दो ये पिष्टंगरी की पुनः जाने ये सब ले भू परितानो. The next task is Sirsasana. Remain same position, extend the feet off from the mat as legs are straightened. Sirsasana. Vipritam mandalam cha vidyavihitam niharandas vita proktam vipritam veshane savangishi bhagastu shashasti paitasute. Now relax yourself. Next asana is Podhyasana. Next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up vertical. Bring your 43 knees, come to vertical position with your legs. Podhyasana. दो हर बार आने गोदात्रे काक सिताने अंगुष्ठ पिनी लगदा धरने चरण व्याकर शीकरे. Next asana is Parigasana. Now extend the legs out up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind the hole onto the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straightened, toes pointed. Musalasana. Sorry, Parigasana. Uttaran sharan krita palutva prasaditum ditam bambhuma spasyastaban kandravatva kumakam krita dishtet parighasram bhavati. Next asana is Navakhasana. Now sit the next to the legs out up at 40 degrees angle. Keep the elbows and palms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a boat. Navakhasana. Uttaran sharan kurpura bhunastabhya sanitam vidaya shuruhuru jangapara dandavadhari Navakhasram bhavati. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. Pagatali sambati kari hadasya buguchai baga kanguja dogule yobarli kani talave lagave. Next asana is Unukupitasana. Lay down, back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Unukupitasana 2. Udvejajani krutva shahidhvamakam tata utta behastitishtetu pitoन्मुखनामके. The next asana is Shivasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards. Completely uncross from all micro-movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Part of Hinduism, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Adha Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Successfully, all the participants have finished the 108 asanas, the Pratamanyasakrama series. We will now giving a break for all the participants. I request all of you to have some water, use a restroom, and settle down yourself as we get ready to do the next set of series, which is it's the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful yoga sequence which all of us just had. And I request all participants to post your experiences. How was it for all of you for Nithyananda Yoga? If you have any questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. And so let us now understand. Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants and for all the viewers who's watching us live right now, Nithyanandam to all of you. So that was very beautiful 108 asana sequence which all of us just did. So I request all participants to post and all the viewers, if you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section as understand what is the difference between Nithyananda Yoga, meaning the yoga directly from Paramashiva and all of the yogas which we normally do. Understand? The normal yogas which we do, they are only related to the body, meaning it's for you to physically experience a breakthrough. Like for example, if you want to be if for example you want to have a strong body or you want to have strong muscles, you do strengthening exercises for it. Like for example, push-ups. If you want to strengthen your arms, or if you want to strengthen your core, you do the crunches, bicycle crunches. So many different exercises are there for us to become that. And if you want to become flexible, doing all these yoga postures and everything help you to become flexible. So all of the yogas, it's only to work in the physical level. But in Nithyananda Yoga, it not just works in the physical layer alone. It works for the physical body, it works. For the internal organs, it works. For the intra-organ, and all the way to the consciousness. Understand, we have 7 layers of a body. The physical layer, the mental layer, the emotional layer, the pranic layer, the etheric layer, the nirvanic layer, and above all, the consciousness. So understand, all these put together is you. These 7 bodies put together is you. Nithyananda Yoga works in all the 7 layers. Understand? It's not just for physical body alone. Yes, physically you're experiencing lots of benefits. Even your internal organs gets rejuvenated. Even your internal organs gets exercised. Even the intra-organ is infused with energy. The japa which we do, the recitation which we do in our throat center, the visualizations which we visualize, all this infuses energy into our intra-organs. As very beautifully all of us learned that the intra-organs, as there's 3 energy centers, the Ida, Pingala and Sushumna. Ida is the left side, Pingala is the right side, and Sushumna Nadi is the center. When all these 3 crisscrosses each other, at the point of time where all these 3 crisscrosses one point, that point becomes a chakra. It becomes an energy center. It becomes a powerhouse of energy. We have 7 major chakras in our body, always starting from the Muladhara chakra, the root center, to the Swadhisthana. Then, next is the Manipuraka, the navel center, to the Anahata, the heart center, through the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center, to the Agnya chakra, the brow center, the third eye, and all the way to Sahasrara, the crown center. So understand, these 7 chakras are 7 main energy centers which is there in our body. These are just major. There's lots of minor chakras also, which one is beautifully explained. But these 7 main are the main responsible ones. So understand, each of this intra-organ, as very beautifully all of us learned, that each of the intra-organ is associated with one intra-organ. Sorry, these of these intra-organs, the 7 chakras, are connected to one internal organs and ultimately to one organ itself. Let me give an example. The Vishuddhi chakra. It's sitting in your throat center. It is responsible for your thyroid gland, for your vocal cords. The Anahata chakra is responsible for your lungs, for your heart, then for your navel center. Your Manipuraka is also responsible for your stomach, your digestive system, your kidneys, your pancreas, the intestines. And the Muladhara chakra is related to your spine, root of your spine, and your crown center, which is also related to your heart, to your brain. So understand, each of the chakras, each of these energy centers are related to one body organ. As very beautifully Swami says, when you're experiencing a disease, what happens? It is just that an energy flow is blocked. That's it. For example, as all of us know in science class, that if there needs to be a circuit for the electricity to pass through, for example, if I want to light a lamp to be lit, I need to make a proper electricity connection, a proper circle, only then the electricity will pass through the lamp. If I put a resistant, let's say if I put the resistor and I switch it on, or if I put something to block the electricity, naturally the electricity is not going to flow. It is going to be stagnant in one place. So naturally what happens now, the electricity is not going through the whole circuit. It does not light the lamp. Same way, when there's an energy blockage happening within our system, when there is a block in energy, at the amount of time we experience disease, problem in our life. Like for example, if you're facing some issue in your, let's say in your lungs, that means the energy center, the connection between your lungs and your Anahata chakra, it has been blocked. So by unlocking all these will actually help you to heal that very energy. As Swamiji says, each of these intra-organs, each of these energy centers gives energy to all the regions, to every single body part within our system. Nithyananda Yoga infuses energy to our intra-organ, ultimately to our very consciousness itself, meaning to our very soul. The I consciousness, which is oneness with Paramashivoham, that is the consciousness. It gives energy, it infuses, awakens that super consciousness in you. Not just that alone, it also gives energy. It provides energy to our very intra-organs itself. Naturally, lots of energy is being infused in intra-organs. It just supplies to the whole body. Your whole body will be vibrating with that superconscious energy. Naturally, what happens? Lots of energy is being infused in the intra-organs. It goes to the internal organs. Our internal organs starts to function properly. They start functioning in an extraordinary way. And ultimately, you're going to experience a new life. You're going to experience a new breakthrough even in your physical body itself. So understand, as Nithyananda Yoga Swami says, it works to a very DNA level itself. Whereas all other yogas, it is only related to working only in your physical layer, where it's need to build your body, build your muscles, look perfectly fine, look healthy. That's it. But Nithyananda Yoga not just give that alone. It also gives it, and plus, it infuses you lots of energy. It gives lots of benefits to your internal organs, to the intra-organs, all the way to consciousness itself. So that because all the participants and all the viewers who have joined newly also, who have joined just now for the program, I request all of you to go change your clothes and come back and settle down with your mats as will be now. Resuming back the Nithyananda Yoga with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama series. Understand, this set of series is a very wonderful combination. Swami, this is the first beginner level, which all of us just did, is the first beginner level. Next is the intermediate level, where you get the mix of complicated asanas, a mix of complex asanas and easy asanas. Like take an example, like the Vrishchikasana, the Vrikshasana, the headstand movement. Lots of different combinations are there. So request all participants to stay tuned with us as we will be entering into the next set of series. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, so we'll be now starting with the next set of series, which is the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Ythasrishtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. And bring the index and thumb touching in the Binda Mudra. You can place them where you want. Throughout the whole beginning as from a sequence, there's only one japa, which is the Mahavakya, Om Paramashivoham. And the most of the asanas will be having Swamiji as the visualization. For specific visualizations, it will be announced for all the participants to do. And throughout the whole asanas, you'll be engaged in the Mula Bandha. And if any different bandhas, different locks needs to be done, that also will be mentioned during the asana sequence. Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam Tatsavakyatu Yathasam Stamita. The next asana, Samasana. Now, sit cross-legged, hands to the knees with thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Take long, deep inhalations and hold. Then take long inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Nipi idani garbhinam yogabhyaso yatalugushika prashavalabhaya prochite praktalepati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Muktasana. Nipi Gasnivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetar Gurpataha Vamam Yamin Gurpena Muktasanam Bhavitet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mama chendriyo chiladrisha prashyam dhruvarantaram chaitan mokshapada janakam siddhasanam prochite. Next asana is Siddhyasana. To maintain same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground in front of you, engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vamapadi ki yedi jana siva vanita se kotano dashapadi ki yedi joyi medumati laga vesoyi. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna paridachara ekajukiti asa vidake Vamapakitile manile kora dachinake jubahar vora. Next asana is Santadunasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze at the nose. Asana Kaugana Maliki Chanchalata Mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the arms to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, which is resembling a lotus flower. Siddhasana 2. Rijikayasma Sinaha Siddhasana Diritam Tasar Dhulpado Dhodam Angushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers meet the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle fingers closing nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandha Yoni Asneshano Yakritva Kechiro Bhuta Vichirekishvaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite foot. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the respective knees. Virasana. Ekam padamate kaspim vinyasroi samstha daro asmitata choram virasam viratam. Next asana is Balikasana. Now left heel on the right side into organ, toes under the thigh. Right foot on the left leg towards body knees. Hands and knees, thumbs and index touching each other in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. You can place them on respective knees. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Valmiki, the author of Ramayana, in your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava Pagaki Pagatri Puneri He Joya Panam Dishimini Dachna Ani Lagave Soya. Next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Mudrasana. Vavapadi Pagatli Jahima Hikori Jonitaha Dari Vaisi Ulata Pava Jomori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asana Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkala Palalam Thavat Kechiro Devahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the front, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space, gaze the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Churusyadah Banyapa Shukshpet, Savi Gulpamrita Savi Dakshi Gulpam Dakshine. Next start as Adhorasana. Now bring your soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale to right. Inhale to right nostril. Close both nostrils for the breath. Exhale to left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as in the Gori case at the third eye. पूर्ण कहो वृष्टिका जोई बाहिर की सोई सब अंग बारे आने मुख सम पुरी संबदन करिताने. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of the toes together and heels apart. Place elbows on the heels, resting the chin on the palms in the Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. ग्वाली पावासना कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोगो भूल पर मान्य जानो एजावची कहो नीतानो. Next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Increase the fingers in the Parisha Mudra. Lift the feet off the mat. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parasana. जोग प्रदीप का दो करके अंगुर जोय वदशाम आने लगा वे सोहू. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now increase the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes as growth in the throat. Heels touching the chest. Chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Uravadi paripaga kanguta tapuru parashe. Yegi hridaya lagave kang se eki anguli parirashe. Next asana is Udarasana. Sit the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhu Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dohu pagatne sambatani ube hastaki urda hitane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit your feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet to the face. Fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vishishtasana. Dovo pagat le jodi samd kare, haath do pagat biche aani tale, kare bare ya kahunya mahli sangirashe. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now in seated position, lift both legs over top of your respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in the Shambhu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikyam kakshasana taparam, Grivasanam taparam, Bhujasanam mochate. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself a beautiful, auspicious goddess in your inner space. Kalyanasana. Do hadam pagam chani nipo goda nechetane bahuri. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place Pirim on the raised heel. Raise the left hip over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place hands on the opposite knees in the Vaishnava Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vama padam chitar molam sanyasadhar nidale padanjinaya mene vishiyat vama padakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right heel on top of the left. Place both hands to the right side in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize a curve in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pancham vishumda galyam ni daya dagali vanka pagalida alkudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. वामधंगपरि दक्षिणताने वामहस्तिभिष्टिशाने बहुरचन पादये जोहि ताकिने जुपकारे सोहि. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now relax yourself to the Matsyendrasana. Untwist and hold on to respective big toes. Lean the forehead so touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Matsyendrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो दिजोय वामजंग प्रियरा केसोई ताकि दिसो कदिसो लावे भरो चिकते हो करावे. Next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the feet in the same position. Increase the fingers, place them on top of the knees in Guru Asana. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Guru Asana. Uru Molapa, the state, Nishka Pradesh, Gulpan, Samstapade, Vajandipan, Pashi, Samstapite, Hasto Samili, Guru Asana Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankadasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves as a pure, elegant swan. Sankadasana. Vamapadam chite molam sanyasadhar nitale paritandinayam yena veshet vamapadakam. Next answer, Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Ayasagena gara pancham vishum da kalyam ni daya dvagali vamka pagalinda alikudu. Next asana is Matsyendrasana on the other side. वामजंग परिदक्षितानि वामहस्तिभिष्टिशाने बहुरचन पादये जोहि ताकिने जुपकारे सोहि. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो दिजोय वामजंग प्रियरा केसोहि ताकि दिसो केसो लावे भरो चिकती यह करावे. Next asana is Guru Asana. As we engage in Mahamudra Bandha, increase fingers, place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana on the other side. Uru Mulidpa, Rase, Kanishka Pradesh, Gulpan, Samstapate, Va, Jaunutipal, Pashi, Samstapatishke, Sasto, Sammi, Liye, Guru Asana Bhavati. Next asana is Parshvasana. Now, sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Press the tongue against roof of the mouth in the Khichdi Mudra. Parshvasana. Padikle bhuma nidhaya janiyar urasi nidhaya viparit hastabhyam urasahayat janga nibadhi tishtet pashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bodhishokasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, wrap the arms around the legs and holding the opposite wrists. Place the chin onto your knees, gaze at the nose. Bodhishokasana. Dobu pavitri bhuparidare korama he e sekare korimala yukre bhese jangaka chadyagra nivese. Next asana is Kurikatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, place arms under the knees, holding the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Kurikatasana. दो हाथ बार लियावा गोदा नीचे ले कहरा में आभा सामा ऐसे करी आपस में को हनी पकड़े. Next asana Sumati Asana. Now make the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes up, pointed up. Gaze at the nasal. Visualize the grace sage Maharshi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलद्वार धरती परिताने दावा पकवरित से बताने दाई पकती कोबे आवे हाथे एक अंतर तहरावे. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Increase the fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Wrist pointed outwards, engage non-tree bandhas, face at the nose. Dandasana. Danda Padma Paridvaja Veera Vajrasamanito Asana Sada Kurita Shidadhi Reza Purakarehi. Next asana is Arambasana. Now hold the big toes with the index middle fingers in pranayama, the chest forward and down, head to the knees. Now we enter into new pranayama, which is Nadi Shodhana pranayama, where you inhale through the left and exhale through the right nostril. Arambasana. Do pagavya pasari pagamuta pagadila the goda lagave. Next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with leg straight, exhale knees slightly up. One hand distant between the heels, bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Hold so to the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Prathame bhesi do pavasari kachika udiko kurodhare edyamadi antyora mudra hata parama sudaje. The next asana is Jalindhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs over the heels together. Place chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along the fingers. Fast facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jayandhara Pavasana. दो यदि मेरे के दीद हाथ बचारी पुनी चिबुका नासिका ताड़ी को प्रधारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana siddham krita ekam grivan ritva tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where the prana, the breathing is flowing from the Muladhara Chakra, your Sahasrara Chakra and the nose. Anantasana. Uttara Shaini Ekam Payam Divayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze in the nose. Ankushasana. Uttara Shaiti Ekam Payam Divayam Purvanya. Next asana is Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and cross with the arms, go to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttara Nishayam Jani Hridayavastamba Danga Svaitur Ni Karat Dibhadis Bhadva Savipa Savimlo Digye Drishasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. Paschimottanasana Samsitam Krita Ekam Grivan Ritva Tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next task is Anantasana. Repeat it on the side. Gaze his nose. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttara Shani Ekam Payam Grivan Vinyasya. Next task is Ankushasana on the other side. Uttara Shaiti Ekam Payam Grivan Purvanya. The next task is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back, lift the leg one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshde Kantham Hastabhyam Vishnu Bandhanam Tanmad Deshainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukaprada. The next task is Atmaramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs in Shamrudra and the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Wishes Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Atmaramasana. प्रथम सूर्य सोवे पग उच्च आगने आनि दो पग बीच हाथ की कहूनी की महिले समझ में पनाथवा. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shamramudra, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसारे तिरसोवे से पाखरे पगोचे आगने आने बहुरी जी की एसी का विलीवाने. The next asana is Jata Pravritti asana. This is a sequential asana. So that requires all participants now to lie on your back, knees to your chest. Arms reach to your sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jata Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravritti 3, both legs straight to one side, head looks in opposite direction from the legs. Jata Pravritti asana. पर विक्टिक्स को क्षिबागी दाही पर कीर्ततः भक्त कोलम सुक्त कोलम बोध कोलम थापिचा. Let's now repeat Jata Pravritti asana 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. पर विक्टिक्स को क्षिबागी दाही पर कीर्ततः भक्त कोलम सुक्त कोलम बोध कोलम थापिचा. The next asana is Dviparikitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground, hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dviparikitam. Pratik Kuriyaitum Danda Pita Sarvabalapadam Garbhanina Balana Idigargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Parinkasana. Lie on the back, place the feet flat on the mat, bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat, fingers point towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground as you visualize yourself as a stone, as sturdy as a stone furniture. Parinkasana. Uttan Shainam Hasila Brahmum Nastabya Padla Pyam Bhum Dutta Naam Preshu Uttam Kuryat Parinkasana Bhavati. The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the respective shoulders in Shanti Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around its own back. Shodhanasana. Shavacharyan Sansthabha Jani Sammiyanabo Anyanya Hastabhyam Kandramatra Bhamaye Shvotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs stay up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale Shashiro Dattva Kedaya Charnadvyam Viparita Kritis Chaisa Sarvatantreshu Gopita. The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now remain same position, stop the movements of the legs. करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वादिव्यानाशिन नित्यमभ्याम संयुक्तस्य जातराग्नि विवर्धनी. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands are stretched in the ground, palms clasped in Paramudra. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Narakasi sthitva nasika padesham bhumasta padaprushte स्थाप्य पारदं सम्मिल्य नाभि लंबी कुर्या गिरिव प्रदेश भूम कर शय्यत लंगलासन भवति. Next asana Shayyita Pasmatanasana. Lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs with chest, holding toes in the Prana Mudra. Arms and legs are straightened. Visualize this is one of the asanas directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself. Tanam Shayyita Purvita Shayyita Pasmatanakam. Next asana Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide, hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle. Hold it. Supta Konasana. Parivritti Kukshiba Girta Hibar Kirtaha Badhi Kolam Supti Kolam Dukolam Tapicha. Next asana Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a beam. Chakrasana. Shavasana Sadhav Padav Kuryamasika Paro Yukra Menata Shikra Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana Supta Prasarita Padam Gushtasana. Lay on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes with Prana Mudra with the index and middle. Rolling the big toes. Open the legs wide. Utta Aparam Kran Samcha Maricham Vir Bhadrikam Nitarajam Trikonam Cha Suptanashta Prasarane. Next time, Supta Padangustasana. Now lay on the back with legs extend straight up. Hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Utta Aparam Kran Samcha Maricham Vir Bhadrikam Nitarajam Trikonam Cha Suptanashta Prasarane. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangustasana, move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttanshan Ancharit Purparabhyam Shiro Vishya Matsyasana Tirogaha. Next asana is Paracharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, place back to the right hand on the left palm. Gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Patamakare Padmasana Sudasu Bhupripache Goda or Jangi Do Bhusalakita Rashe Soyi. Next asana Sarvangasana. Now lie on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands are pulling the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest in Nirvanda, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Other Vakshil Samkshepa Sarvangasana Muttamam Yakrit Vayogi Nipa Vidyabhis Pandito Yatha. That is not bad. Yes, I complete for all participants for interruption during the yoga. We'll be resuming back to yoga now. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Sayana Suru Sishikesiki Samdi Sudakhe. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathama Sayana Suru Sishikesiki Samdi Sudakhe. The next asana is Vrishuppadikshepasana. Now lay on the back, incline the fingers around the neck in the Parashamudra. Lift both the feet up from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishuppadikshepasana. Uttan Swayam Krita Anlambhi Kandra Bhatta Purpamritanitam Bhuman Krista Ekam Parapasari Ekena Pada Savidaksham Brahmitva Vrishuppadikshepasana Bhavati. Next asana is Marottanasana. Now lay on your back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shottanasana Sri Krita Janupar Yenaka Nyasan Sprishet Marottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brikasana. Now lie on the mat, place soles to feet flat on the ground, stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as the bull. Brikasana. अत उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्तौ तिष्ठेतु वृकासनं भवति. Next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in a prone position, and repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Luthasana. Utthanasayanam pado shriyango bhumas stapayata nidyam jeti nubjam shayanam. Next asana, Sarathasana. Now lay on the back, lay on your belly with toes extended. Hands on the ground by the shoulders in Shamudra. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying bodies into a battle for dharma on your chariot back. Sarathasana. Nubja Shayanam Krita Nabhim Bhuvanodhayastam Vastabhyam Bhumo Vastabhya Oshto Nilamya Vinotsum Kritya Tishtiyate Sarathasana Bhavati. The next asana is Dehu Ilanganasana. Face palm in the mat and plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Hastadvam Bhadratan Madhyachana Dvayam Udaneva Bahini Atha Naye Dehu Ilanganam Bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now in standing position, bend forward and keep the hands on the mat. Walk front and back. As visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We were entering in the first karna, which is the Lolitika Karnam. Lolitika Karna. Now sit in Narmali, stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, place the hands at chest level. Shift and move the arms across the body, then bring it back to center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, and move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karnam. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shamya Mudra. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti, Devi raising and curling upwards around your body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरगन्धवत्तिष्ठे गजोबन्धस्य पादयोः. The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Begin to move and walk like a camel, as you visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasadhanasana. Mushti Kalishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya Pripadite Ushtravat Ushtrasadhanam Bhavati. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain in the same position, begin to move and walk like a horse, as you visualize yourself as a horse. Ashwasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकोपदेशे भूमनुधाय उपरिपाद्य संस्थापित अश्वशरीरं चिरनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana, Kapotnikasana. Now stand straight, feet together, interlace fingers behind the back in Parishamudra. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotnikasana. Padadile Bhumanidaya Krishna Bhadrista Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapotnikadam Bhavati. We will enter into next Karana, which is the Tal Pushpatam Karana. Now, stand tall, with the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulders off the respective heel. Visualize you are holding offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight. Bring the palms grip forming a horn of a rhinoceros. As visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. Nitya Sartavasman Tattapad Bhumi Mashtabya Uttishtet Kadigasana Bhavati. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down as low as you can to the ground, then stand up. Do like this again and again. In this asana, weights are optional. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanottanam. Purah Punavutatavyam Asi Tattvam Iti Uttanottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms so the head jump repeatedly as visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Sarvam Sthita Ujam Bahu Nayet Varu Varudam Kitva Nayet Musalasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up and alternate in both sides. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uchchirshaka. Hastadvayan Dritva Tishtayat Uchchirshakam Bhavati. We will enter into next Karana, which is the Parshujana Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointed to the side. Bend the left opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Now keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards, close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers are pointed towards the center of the body in Parshujana Karana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashivoham. Tandavasana. Ekirpalena Startavyam Tandavasana Bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat with hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana Vakshe Kritva Brahma Bhuveti Ekapara Tishte Dhanda Kriti Bhuvi. Next asana, Garudasana. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg on around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring your palms to Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana Purva Pitesya Semhem Garuda Mevacha Vata Anu Bhomikam Cha Bharadvajam Trikramam. Next asana is the Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg, left toes on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Shambhya Mudra. Ekapadasana. Daksha Bhimva Padasya Dhanghopari Dhayacha Jab Panujjan Pashyoho Sprishe Kurvita Randhina. Next asana, Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as North Pole Star. Dhruvasana. Eke Hastinda Dandrupas, Ekas Padam, the Paitapad, Bhuma, Dhayapra, Brahman Kartavyam, Dhruvasana Bhavati. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Trivikramasana. Grivayam parisa stapya statavyam utatavyam trivikramasana bhavati. Just now repeat the Parshu Janakaranam on the other side. Next starts Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashivoham. Tandavasana. Ekena hastin statavyam Tandavasana bhavati. The next starts Brahmanasana. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet. Ek palmudvat shedanda kritirбhuvi. The next starts Garudasana 3. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. उत्तान पूर्व पीतेस्य सेम्हेगर्तमेव चावायतं घोम कम च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next asana is Ekapadasana, Vishwes Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Bhimva Padasya Jangopari Dhaicha Yafanjan Panshnyohos Shekorbitaramjuna. Next asana is Dhruvasana, Vishwes North Pole Star in your inner space. Dhruvasana. Eke hatin nandrupas ekasi parsam diktaita padam bhuman daitvarya bhranan kartavyam dhruvatram bhavati. Yes, I complete with all the participants for the instruction during the yoga. We will now starting resuming back the yoga. The next asana is Trivikramasana, visualize Mahavishnu blessing within your inner space. Grivayam Pansa Samstapya Stapya Trivikramasana Bhavati. The next asana is we will enter the next karana, which is the Samanaka karana. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and slowly as possible. Relax yourself completely in this beautiful karana. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Paramashivoham. Sit in this foreign position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Gorak Anjali Asana. प्रथम ही उबे होए बहुरी नीचे पुण्य हो गई. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Urvadyahasmani vacham nitambam dhitta parilabhyam ashtave tishtayate Kanchasana bhavati. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze the navel. Bhairavasana. दो पग की ताल की माई और मिलाए पराग पानी खुद माधवे से. Next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together close apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joined over the back, facing downward in the Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Pagatili mahi और मिलाए पराग पानी गभे से. Next asana is Tripratasana. Now heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as the fingers. Take your hands on fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Tripratasana. Atha Uttasana Rani Pasita Samhi Sthita Nitam Jal Pradeshalini Mein Tishthet Prithvi Asanam Bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. Place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees in the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a quick. Bakasana. Hastabhyaya Stapya Jaludya Abho Nabho Ani Samhiyat Dhangoni Samstapya Tishthet Bakasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kavana Kapalache Hoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep toes flat, toes touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips, hands and respect to knees in Chamudra. Sit straight, gaze at the nose. Jalo varante par kritta padote gopayete. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Stand on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up straight. Visualize yourself as a tree as you do the Vrikshasana 2. Vrikshasana. Sapti Chakrakshalinaya Vrikshasana Chedakane. The next asana is Shibhavasana. Remain same position, fix the gaze at the third eye. Shibhavasana. Do pag jogi mahi gulp mahi ube hoya. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet. Palms for the chest, body press up from the mat. Push the body up and down again and again. Visualize yourself as a push. Matsyasana. Nijam Shayam Kul Prapasha Bhav Hodik Kritya Hasila Bhyo Stabya Varam Vaudan Kuryat Matsyasana Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Lie prone and oblique, hands to the hips. Exit the legs, jointly point the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left, like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nujam Shayam Kritya Hastam Nitam Jat Sanstapya Pari Kritya. Next asana Niralampalasana. Lie prone on your belly, hold the hands in the Padmudra holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte gorpiyachutihi mukhamandamanan mishya niralambanamasanam. Next asana Chakrasana. Lay on the stomach, place hands flat mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and knees bent. Keep the feet towards upper back, lift the head and chest up. Visualize yourself slumber, putting your guru from the sun's face. Adhyasana Sthita Hasala Bhyavastabhya Naya Chitrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on your knees, keep top of the feet flat on the mat, bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, face forward on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yoga Bhyasi Talubhushika Prashavalabhaya Prochite Praknepati. Next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, Always striking ground with your hands as a visualize yourself as a powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana ekegam bam bhumotadiyet Meshasana bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring it forward to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasana Paradam Mantram Kritya Muske Bhus Krishyat Ajasana bhavati. Next asana, Danantarasana. Sit on the heels, face together. Place the hands in the feet to knees, spine straight, gaze the nose. Danantarasana. Urava Viparihat ki Kaki se Panasara Modi. The next asana is Angamotanam. Interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. You massage the various different joints and muscles. Angamotanam. Hasti Angli Bhadra Asurabhagya Sarva Vishka Seta Tishte Tangamotanam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on your heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side, thighs and knees, resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyadaram Pietas Tirtahyotu Janana. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit your legs folded back, knees wide, front of buttocks in a drawn gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adha Vakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Madhukasana 2. Knees, keep the knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze the nose. Visualize a frog in your inner space. Madhukasana 2. Prishtam Sankirta Gulbhabhyam Jambhagya Savayakritihi. The next asana, Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place fingers on the heels. Place palms on the ground, stretch fingers wide, thumbs touching and base of the hand touching the toes, gaze the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Do Panapa Hoi Vese, Edi Milera Goda Nivese. Next asana is Vishwakasana. Sit on the toes and face feeling on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and face on the ground. Make a hollow palms, place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth, close lips, gaze the nose. Inhale through the Pinglanadi and exhale through your mouth to your capacity. Vishwakasana. Do Pagangi Edi Doi Godamparam Vanupuni Hoyi. Next asana is Makadasana. Now so together, keep tall feet on the ground, sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as monkey scratching gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Do Pagdi Samatari Diki Pishti Bhupuritane. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide open, off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoi Vese, Do Idi Guda Nivese. Next asana, Kanjalasana. Keep the toes down, cross the ankles behind, sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat, the sides and Shamudra, gaze at the nose. Kanjalasana Vakshekritva Sustiro Bhavete. The next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and face putting on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Kurmasana. Wilpo Chumbisis Yada Yukrimina Samahitao. Next asana is Yogasana. Keep toes flat, cross the feet, face cream on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gul Bhabhyam Yukrimina Samahitaha. Next asana is Vijogasana. Standing knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knees. Fold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Goda Mano Ube Hoi Godada Rakli Doi. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with your hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Gaze, visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana 2. Meru Dantagadi Dhyana Samishpa Ripumane. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, place the back of the head on the mat, gaze at the knees. Jatyasana 2. Do Edi Samdakare Sole Muradhari Taridhere. The next asana is Viritasana. Sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. You support your hands if needed. Just do like this again and again. Gaze at the nose. Viritasana. Jangrabdi Bhuman Dhaya Jangodhri Udi Sansabri Prishi Vazam Varam Varam Visheta Viritasana Bhavat. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virtasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms to the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Meru Dantagadi Dada Samipadi Kumane. Next asana is Varasana. Stand upright in your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands facing nose. Vishnu is receiving a boon from Paramashivoham. Johnny Bhumasam Stabhya Bhuparasam Jitvasanam Tishtet Varasam Bhavati. Next asana is Mundasana. The next asana is Varahasana too. Now keep knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head in the hands. Heels on the butt. Varahasana too. Surya Chandram Vedana Yasnani Katyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers in Chami Mudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up, high in the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree placed at the nose. Mundasana. Ado Mundasana Vakshya Sarvesham Pranamsikam Udumarge Paridhatva Daryanmargam Siddhi. Next asana is Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. Pratama Pakatali Sabadherave, Korva Huli Ube Milave. Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. For this asana, weights are optional. I request all participants now to lie on your belly, arms extended straight out in front of you. Lift the thighs, arms, and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedasya Nagaberuna Namake. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now, lay on the belly, arms to the sides, palms down, keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhume Dhaya Utapara Nahi Kapalasana Bhavati. The next asana is Akashika Bhotasana. Now lay on the stomach, hands by the side, lift the legs up over the head, slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the arms flat on the mat in behind you. Visualize yourself as a free and as an open dove. Akashika Bhotasana. Ushtra Sthita Sarvam Bheval Tapya Matiko Prinita Pishtapadena Bhumasta Priyat Akashika Bhotam Bhavati. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat to mat, forearms on the ground, be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Put Paraparita Hasta Dara Mastabhajani Nabu Sankuchiti Stetam Chatakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vrishtikasana too. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtikasana. Vrishchiva Puchpalimangapash Nijitva Shishire Chukam Vidayako Yete Shanti Sadikasva Vishwasya Vrishtika Sanyamasanam. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now place pillion down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands to the mat, resembling a bull. Vrishasana. Yama Gulphe Pada Mole Va Bhagi Padetaram. The next asana is Lolasana. From kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana sta Kurya Vayu Lola Pagatanate. Let's repeat Vrishasana on the side as you visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yami Gulpe Pad Mole Bhage Padetaram. Next asana is Balagunasana. Place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground, with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees, maintain upright position. Visualize Balagunasi, one of the 84 siddhas in your industries. Balagunasana. Asana Togana Chalavika Rajagi. The next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, grab the hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from outside. Grahasana. Palade Bhoma Samstapya Jaramati Gurpa Hasadabhya Gulpa Pradeshita Tishtet Grahasam Bhavati. Let's then repeat Balagunasana on this side. Balagunasana. Asana Kavara Jalvika Rajahi. The next as Utkatasana. Squat and toes with heels up, knees up from the mat. Stay spinning on the heels, hands rest with the knees, keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. You just pijosti yata odujani yatasne palidlo peri. The next asana is Vajrasanganasana 2. Now keep toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Holding the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajrasanganasana. Pratama Panapayo Vesi, Do Idibada Nivesi. The next task is Anilasana. Squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from outside, palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Do had bhu paritai kahuti chari navalaga ane. Next asana is Padukasana. Face back of the hands and mat with fingers facing towards the body. Sit the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Padukasana. Hasadilo Padikrita Tishti Gachet Padikasanam Bhavati. The next task is Kukurodanam. Place hands on the mat, place the both feet upwards into that, then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Kukurodanam. Hasre Bhumam Krita Padi Chota Udan Krita Bhumati Itam Pulaf Kuryat Kulodanam Bhavati. The next task is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, place legs upwards into the handstand position. Move on only two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nityasana. Hasalabhyam Stabdam Odam Bada Dek Kuriya Hasalabhyam Nattam Kartavyam Viparita Nityam Bhavati. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam Karnekar Padabhyam Bhumotishte Shirakaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam Karnekar Padabhyam Bhumotishte Shirakaraha. Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles, lift the feet up to the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. A pious tree promotes long life. Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam Shtapya Janadvaya Vilpur Tutra Tishteda Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with the heels of the perineum, hold the ankles with the hands, press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayo Supadiyo Pani Latva Sastri Tambake Jani Vakshisi Sadhu Bhubradi Karabandhanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one heel, leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift your body up from the ground. Keep your chin up. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. Purvatram Chutuspalibhidam Vajrasamita Chakoratam Kraunti Shalabha Vajangami Vristikam. The next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index of the fingers. Pull the foot to the left heel. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bear. Dhanurasana 2. Padam Gushtodupa Nidhyam Vidva Sunavadi Dhanurakashaka Kastam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to your left. Lift the head and chest. Find your balance. Visualize yourself as a flying plane. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtotkon Dinam Bodhukukta Melcha Ashtavakravatotan Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on the left side. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Hand left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat pravedamachami karodi sachavaraha ekaparam datta skandinat pada dakshanam. The next asana is Parsvamastindrasana. Now place right foot at root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vamurmular Vidachipado Dhano Dhari Dakshidoshna. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Chakorasana. Purvadinam Chadispadipidam Vajravitatako Silva Vajangavistikam. The next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Visualize yourself as a boat. You are in a space. Palam Gushrupa Nipyan Vila Palam Gushrupa Nipyan Visvasman Avadi. Dhanurasika Prastam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next starters, Ashtavakrasana. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishthaman Dinyam Bodhikukta Mevacha Ashtavakrasana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next starters, Pranasana. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Etat Pabedam Akshami Karodis Chamaraha Ekuparu Gata Sandinyat Pada Rakshanam. The next starters, Parshamaskendrasana on the side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Grace 6 Mastendranath in your inner space. The next starters, Ardha Pasvatanasana. Now keep the legs straight and press the perineum with other heel, chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet, bring the head towards me. Ardha Pasvatanasana. Ekam Param Pashi Nasim Yasampi Sadyam Parasita Param Vishtam Victor Dhanapri Masakam Nasi Ardha Pasvatanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kronchasana. Place the left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Kronchasana. Vashishwan Kondinyam Modagupta Mevacha Ashtavakrasana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam Palasa Pashi Nasi Sampida Hasadrin Prasarita Palan Gushram Victor Janipuri Masikam Nasi Ardha Paschimottanam Bhavati. Kronchasana repeated on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishwan Kondinyam Modagupta Mevacha Ashtavakrasana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. Jana Varante Samit Kritvapa Yubhe Richikaisamasinha Swastikam Taprakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin, stretch chest and Jandrabandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Gorakshasana. Jana Varante Padu Bhuktanane Krisistava Gulpa Chachati Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Priyatitaha. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Arihanta. Bhagasana 2. Vam Parshvagram Guram Stapya Dakshagram Vama Jangane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands to the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the knees. Yogasana 2. Uttanasya Krutva Samstopri Dharma Ashrapri Sanstapya Gotanam Kari Yukpakam. The next asana is Urdhva Kukudasana. From Padmasana, place hands touch mat beside the body. Twist the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the ground. Vashishwan Kondinyam Modagupta Mevacha Ashtavakrasana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Siddharitiyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Siddharitiyasana. Pradamam Padmasana Kokare Hasto Gola Sambhidhere. Next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place the hands to the gap with the calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Hamsasana. Kukudasana Stitva Sandampanya Todutva Tishketa Hamsasana Bhavati. The next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body, increase the fingers in the Paramashivaham. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's goal. Pratama Padmasana Kokare Gola Sindhi Mahikare Dhere. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the calves and the thighs. Bend elbows, shoulder respective shoulders with your hands. Kurmasana 2. Bhave Janu Prasya Pava Dhi Janupva Milyava. Next starts at Gandhi Vedasana. Now remain same person, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, and Chandravanda, gaze at the nose. Gandhi Vedasana. At the Vakshaniya Kanta, Gandhi Veda, Samchupam Yasa, Rudrapavek, Chipam, Sukravayu, Shevanat. Next starts at Uttama Kurmasana. Now release the Chandravanda. Lay on the back, bend elbows, holding the rest of the shoulders with your hands. Uttama Kurmasana. Kukutasa Bandasta Karabhyanda Kandram, Piltam Kurmadutta, Nidutana Kurvakam. Next asana is Pangu Kutasana. From a Padmasana, place both the hands to gap of thighs and calves. Place one hand up to the mat, hold its wrist, lift up with the other hand, lift the body and hold. Kukkutasana chitta ekilhasyan yasamani bandham dhritva. Let's repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the side. Kukkutasana chitta ekilhasyan yasamani bandham dhritva. The next asana is Drirdhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and inches fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press them on the shoulder. Drirdhasana. Jana Vuranti Pada Uttana Vyakti Samhita Gulpi Chachaja Hastabhya Muttanabhyam Priyatataha. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now sitting in Padmasana position, hold one hand over the other, heart facing upwards in Shamli Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana Chana Udhaya Vidhivar Shakti Yogi Rate. Next asana is Padmasana 4. To remain safe position, place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Panuvayu Prasiddhayet Shubhasana Sadhyayat Kuryatva Punah Punaha. Next asana is Kanukasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back, move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keep it straight, repeat this on the other side. Visualize yours as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow. Atanyasana Mahapakti Yoga Pura Sarakshanaate Krita Padmasana Pada Angushtojanga Yositam. The next asana is Kanukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes, inhale through the tongue. Straighten like an arrow, Kaku Chinchi Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, nose, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Kanukasana Kasyate Purya Suksham Tada Vali Vasuyati Kalin Sukshma Vayuna. The next asana is Dhridasana. Now release the Hamudra Bandha. Now engage the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Urubhyam Pristapya Dvarigmam Pretaha Dakshinam Savidesha Savidaksha Deshike. The next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Padmasana, place arms behind, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on your elbows, thighs in the back, gaze at nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Pratma Padmasana Komtane, Hatto Pachane Ane, Pakadamta Pakade Ani, Kove Kuhunya Kuyapani. Next asana is Kanukasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knees, visualize yourself as a ball. Kanukasana. Vetrasana Stipta Supada Nishkin Mudun Naye Prishnavant Bhun Pate Kandikajan Bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Savanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly placed together, hands interlocked and the head gaze at the nose. Urdhva Savanasana. Circular Solo Sena Karave, Godo Bheras Milave, Wilbur Mahi Angustido, Kara Ekasa Mera Soi. The next asana is Markada Pitasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees to keep the feet flat in the mat. Place upturned palms on the knees under the heels in Shamla Mudra. Lift the hips up, visualize yourself as a powerful as an alpha 8. Markada Pitasana. Uttan Swainam Padate, Uttan Hasista Priyet, Prishti Bhaga Mutra Mayet, Markada Pitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttan Shripitakasana. Lie supine, raise hips up, support the hips with the hands face the waist, elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Uttan Shripitakasana. Janghor Varni Nasti Uttan Shripitakam, Apramadha Pakurvita Bhuti Pradijitendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. The lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping the body as body balance as legs are raised straight up. Visualize blissfully traveling through the hell, Naraka and sleep. Viva Kanjbhuma Stabya Padadev Ojam Mayet Narkasam Bhavati. Next asana is Triyanavakasana.
Now bring the hands to low back, keeping elbows on the mat. Place the legs vertically, slowly lowering and angling them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize yourself to both crossing the ocean of samsara. Triya Naukasana. Naukasthita Udapada Nayat Triya Naukasana Bhavati. Next asana, Dvajasana. Now relax the elbows, shoulders, hands remaining on the mat. Keep the legs vertically and bold. Visualize yourself as a KAILASA flag, spread across all nations all around the world. Dvajasana. Kriya Griva Pishikupi Bhumastabya Kalakshena Paragati Uda Naya Dvajasana Bhavati. Next asana, Mritasana. Lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement. Visualize your body is dead and the supreme part of Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement, every single happening in your system in Shakti Chilan Mudra. Mritasana. Uttanam Shavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shamaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now, continue to repeat the Mahavak in your throat center.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start with your toes and your fingers.
Paramashivoham.
Relax your whole body completely and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants who have finished the Nithyananda series. So now all of us are filled with Paramashiva's energy within ourselves. The best way to retain this energy is by doing a power manifestation right after the yoga. You'll see how very beautiful your body will just manifest power. Your body will just simply vibrate. Just your body will simply vibrate the whole Paramashiva experience within yourself. So with this, I request all participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head taken, spine straight, and bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will be ending this beautiful yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, day 15. We are going to learn, experience the Bhakti Spurana, the flowering in devotion. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. So please sit straight in Atmanjali Mudra. Chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nandamana fan. So I request all of you to be on camera, and Jnana Guru Prasadini, Isyan, Nihi, all of you come in front of camera. Manitya Chandrasekhara Priya, Nithyanandama, we Venmay, Agora Swarupini. All of you, please be on camera. So we're going to learn and understand, experience about why we need to have Guru in our life and how to have a feeling connection, and how to flower in devotion with the Guru, which is the essential and the most juicy, which is the key to experience the Paramashivoham. You may have anything. Many Hindu scriptures say you may have wealth, health, everything that anyone can seek for. But if you do not have the Guru, if your mind is not focused on the lotus feet of the Guru, there's nothing. Of what use of all this? So that is the context. The Bhakti Spurana. Whatever Brahma writes, see, whatever we have done, the actions, good deeds, whatever, our thought current. So we have a certain blueprint of our life. Some good things happen, some bad things happen. So we have a certain life. So what Brahma writes with his hand, only Guru has the power to change it. Paramashiva manifests as Guru, embodied in pure Guru Tattva, and burns the karmas. So let's understand the role and significance of the Guru. Anything can be missed for the sake of the Guru. You will have Guru and whatever you have missed for the sake of the Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything. Because you will neither have Guru nor what you have missed for. See, why we do not understand the delusion of what is the essential thing, and the delusion, not knowing the essence of this purpose of human life, and giving the wrong priorities in life separates us from the Guru, or not even wanting to have Guru in life. But that doesn't give you anything but suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life. All the good things of life. So let's understand why Guru and what is Guru. And who is Guru?
Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, super-conscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that phase of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, is recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch the statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Understand, whatever I am talking to you, cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, Don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand. My first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Sometimes, you see, in India, these compounders, assistant to doctors, after 10 years assisting a doctor, they become doctors. They go to a remote village and put up a board, doctor, duck, duck. And they learn by practice. Oh, headache, white tablet. Stomach pain, black tablet. Leg pain, green tablet. Yes, it will work as long as the pharmaceutical companies don't change the color. Understand? Even if it is little difficult, learn from the proper methodology, time-tested, foolproof, well-established, original, authentic source. So I am repeating, whatever works is not Shastra, Shastra works is my statement. Sometimes we tend to, oh, if it works in Shastra. No. No. That's compounder. It will work sometime, but not for all, not for everything. Atma Pramanas, unless they are acid washed with the Shastra Pramanas, should not be taught to everyone. Many times Atma Pramanas are only for us. Only if it is acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, it is for all of you, for everyone. Mad Guru, only after acid wash of Shastra Pramana can become Jagat Guru. Not before. Let me go to the next understanding. Please listen. Cosmos, because it is unknown to you, if it is introduced in a very friendly ambience, listen, you digest the whole thing as experience. Listen. Mahadeva says very clearly, if I teach you something based on which you need to make decisions immediately, which is going to change your life, because you don't want to change your life, you will question the very teaching. Listen carefully. When I say, hey, practice completion with your spouse, you will question the very fundamental of the completion. Why? But if I tell you there are 11 planes, they look like this is the understanding, in a very friendly space where you don't need to make immediately any decisions about them, you just tend to imbibe. The unmanifest, avyakta, need to be taught in a very friendly ambience. Listen. If it is taught in a friendly ambience, the whole thing becomes your experience, wasting your time, births is drastically reduced. The 11th dimension I am going to introduce, you can realize this 11th dimension, its reality, spending some 200 lives on your own, going to every door and knocking after every death. You can do it on your own, no problem. You will just waste 200 births, that's all. See, 100 things Agama says. 10 things worked for me. I tried and it is helping me to manifest powers. I am enjoying, it's really clicking, it's all right. Then why will I waste time in checking out on all the other 90 things? I will fall head over heels and just practice. Why will I waste my time on reinventing the whole other remaining 90? By 10 things becoming reality, by that time, because the 10 things have become reality, I should become a spiritual fruit, not still hard nut. See, when I start being a hard nut is not wrong. But by the time the 10 things have become reality, I should have become matured to become a spiritual fruit to grasp the remaining 90, because many of them are unmanifest. You can't be sitting with the teeth in your stomach. How many of you understand this teeth in the stomach? Constant agitation, ready to pick a fight. You told in KAILASA there is a big banyan tree. I went there, it was not there. Give me a photograph. Waiting to pick a fight. Teeth in the stomach. Understand? Now, if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand? Exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This needs to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. In every level, tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, the tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think Tyaga is moral science. It is life science. It is life science. Practicing Tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Tyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as Tyagis. They don't own property. They live by Unjavritti, means everyday begging, Madhugari Bhiksha. Like how the bee goes to every bird, every flower and collects honey, like that, going to every home and collecting food is called Madhugari Bhiksha. Means idea of taste is not only denied, forgotten. You collect everything, come and mix, cook, and share with all the people who are living with you and the animals who are living with you, and eat. Of course, offer it to Lord and Paramashiva, make that as a prasadam and eat. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment.
Swamiji says a very beautiful analogy. A drop, a single drop, entering into the ocean is enlightenment. Like we become enlightened. A drop in the ocean is enlightenment. An ocean entering into the drop is Guru. Means the cosmos coming into the form is Guru. So in every dimension, Guru is far more precious and important than enlightenment itself, even though both are one and the same. We'll be listening to this shortly. Okay, so there is a beautiful Guru Gita. Devi Parashakti asked Paramashiva himself. Devi says, Om salutations, Om Namo Deva Devesha Paratpara Jagadguru. See, Devi salutes to Paramashiva, O God, O Lord of Lords, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. Devi asks, Devi knows everything, but she asks for all of us. The Lord said, O Goddess, you are my very self. Out of the love for you, I will tell you this. No one has ever asked this question before, which is a boon to all mankind. This knowledge is difficult to obtain in the three worlds. Listen to it. I will reveal it to you. Brahman is nothing other than the Guru. O beautiful one, this is the truth. This is the truth. This entire universe and the Trinity are Guru. There is nothing other than the Guru, nothing more significant. So, Guru should be worshipped. He has power to receive offerings and adorations as an incarnation of God. Dhyana moolam Guru Murtihi, Puja moolam Guru Padam, Mantra moolam Guru Vakyam, Moksha moolam Guru Krupaha. The form of the Guru is the base of meditation. The feet of the Guru is from the base of worship. The word of a Guru is the base of mantra. The grace of the Guru is the base of liberation. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Swamiji's Guru. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is none other than Paramashiva's incarnation. So, Swamiji says, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy about how I wanted a Guru to be enjoyed. It personified and become reality. That is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. In what best way the Guru should be enjoyed, that personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When you are in love with the Master, all the miracles which you expect to happen by God happen in the presence of the Master. When the love is lost, the same miracles does not happen. Not that the Master loses the enlightenment, but you loses the ability to connect with his enlightenment. How Padmapada listened to Adi Shankaracharya and just walks on water to reach him. A superconscious energy, that of an enlightened being, can influence consciousness into everything and anyone around him. The disciple, without learning about the teachings, without practicing any meditation technique, just by remaining open towards the Master, experiences highest states of bliss just by darshan of the avatar. The hardware of his brain changes effortlessly to altered states of consciousness. The Guru's work is all about triggering the powerful cognition, the powerful experience and explosion happening in you. In your Anandagandha, in your Dwadashanta. Preparing you for that explosion, initiating that explosion, making you connect with Paramashiva and ultimately manifesting Paramashiva through you. This is the job of the Guru. We'll be learning from Swamiji shortly. So, worshipping Guru liberates you from the wrong cognitions. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam ena tasmai shri gurave namaha. Meaning, worshipping Guru liberates you from the wrong cognitions and ideas you have in life. He destroys the confusion and unfulfillment in your life and gives you the clarity about the true purpose of your life. Jnana Shakti Samuddhena Tattvamoola Vibhushitaha Bhakti Mukti Pradhanena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Worshipping Guru bestows you with all the worldly abundance in wealth, health, and relationship, as well as the knowledge and the intelligence to not be bound by any of them. Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Worshipping Guru bestows the knowledge of the Paramashivoham, which empowers you to experience the state, space, powers, and being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Gurumurtim smare nityam Gurunama sada japet Gururanyam prakurvita Gururanyana bhavayet. Meaning, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. So all these are verses from Paramashiva himself. He is revealing to Devi, through Devi, to all the rishis and to all of us the significance of the Guru. So now let's do one round of power manifestation. So whatever is your understanding, please post about the Guru. And also post the powerful cognitions from living enlightenment. The power of your intensity is such that it can change your very body and your very DNA. Wonderful cognition. So now all of you, please sit straight, close your eyes and tie your eyes with IBAN. Any one of you posting the powerful cognitions, you can post it now. And once done, please sit straight and close your eyes. Tie your eyes with IBAN. Are you all ready? Yes. Now, bring your attention, sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please all of you remove your eye bands and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. All others quickly type whatever your 3D reveal in the chat. Any others? So I have some responses. Any others? Quickly post. Okay, so I'm projecting the picture now. This is what I projected. So let me read your responses. I see a lip area dark and mountain and water. Perfect, Ma. Jenny, wonderful. Flowers, okay. Wonderful, wonderful manifestation. Mountain, water. Wonderful. So now we are going to learn about the Guru. What Swamiji has said on various satsangs. Today we'll be learning all day about the Guru, significance of the Guru, role of the Guru in our life, and how we flower in the devotion with the Guru. So,
Master is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. There's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening. Or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, Master Swams appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all 7 sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any Siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any Siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge or initiation. The word mystic and word enlightened master, avatar, there is no much difference. It is just a reference, different reference. Please understand. There is a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all these, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond 5 senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond 5 senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond 5 senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the 5 senses are not used. The powers which is beyond 5 senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond 5 senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on, creates, using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from super consciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time, you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru. That is perfect. Nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen. Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking? How you are working? He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding, you are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nisargadatta Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking. And another one big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another one difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. He asked, Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And then Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when the sound comes out of my mouth also there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. I wanted all of you to understand, do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10-acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, they have 1,000,000 acre, only 10-acre is zoo. In 1,000,000 acre, can you consider 10-acre being a zoo is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just, no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple. Because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic, my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's system's function. But slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us, and almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the movements which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They ask me, how do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I am having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do that job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I am interested nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just the answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times, I ask people to talk so that they will understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, if you were when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically, when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layer, are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, this first 2 layer, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, so consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP, I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I'm talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes, and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it's my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand, let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Leela Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand, if this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done, that's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the Master. Missing the Master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that Master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the Master. Abusing the Master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major things. See, catching the Master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the Master. Missing the Master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the Master. Abusing the Master means trying to alter the Master. Trying to correct the Master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the Master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the Master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the Master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the Master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say wait. Living with the Master is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon component or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. Very beautifully, George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest revolutionary master of modern days, he says, only if you associate yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate, then this is not the place for you. Because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear, you are enlightened. That's a very beautiful Nithyananda Zen koan written by Bhaktananda. No. Every day when he was in prison with me, he will write something and show me. If you are living with the master and still he is not driving you crazy, up in the wall, either he is not enlightened. There is a very beautiful koan, he put it in a very nice way, or you are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your higher reality, he will be driving you crazy. Constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But fortunately, if you identify with him, with your higher reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen in the planet Earth, because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know. You can't imagine. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he is hitting you, I am hitting you. When you are around the master, please understand, when you live around the master, including a mosquito bites you, after taking permission from him about the time, the intensity of the bite, and the place where you are needed to be bitten. I am very clearly telling you, please understand. If you are inside a Sangha, you are under a controlled condition where your ego is constantly operated. Whatever is not you but you hold on to it as you is removed from you. I can say, living around the Master without resisting is living enlightenment process. The definition of living enlightenment process. All you need is whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that, that's all. If he asks you to sit and unclench, how much you can, just do that, nothing more. See, if you fall into unconscious, means if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control, then don't worry about it, don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to sit, as long as you have awareness to unclench, do it, that's all. Nothing more. If he asks you to chant the Mahamantra, as long as your energy is there in the throat, as long as you can hum, do it, that's all. Nothing more. See, when you feel you can't do anymore, just your body falls, either falling asleep or your mind has drifted away somewhere, then nothing can be done. It's not under your control. So you are not asked to do things which is beyond your control. No. Just do things which are under your control. That's enough. Beyond your control is not under your control, it is under his control. Whether it is handling your anger, handling your hunger, handling your fear, handling your greed, or handling your life, anything, as much as you can, with the clear intention of as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. As long as you identify yourself with the higher reality, living around the Master is the ultimate celebration and liberation. But when you identify yourself with the lower realities, other than the Master, the big problem is the intellect starts developing a very logical principles to go against the Master. How to find out whether I am with the right Guru or wrong Guru? A right Guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. Will never give you the feeling you are done. I tell you, the real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. The real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. Now that is where the real peace happens. Understand? What you think as real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That is why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave. Wanted to have a cozy cave. No. Even your cave is inside my Himalayas. Understand? Even if you catch a cave, you do not understand, I am the walls of the cave. A real master will go on be pushing you. As I said, the samadhi happens to a person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is alive, awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode to peace, peace, peace. Only then peace happens. A real master will go on be pushing you, will not encourage that fatigue, tiredness. He will never run a resort. He will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name into resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanted rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest. I think I need a break. Yes, you need. Not from the situation. You need break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. A real master is a person goes on pushing you. Ability to receive the suffering as prasadam, poison as nectar. What you think as poison, not the real poison. What you think as poison, the ability to receive what you think as poison and stand with it. Is what I call tapas. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. What is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? It's a wonderful question. It's like you are asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way you give for me to achieve enlightenment? Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to the master who left the body. Understand, masters who left the body don't think they are dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. Dead masters are not dead as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is, takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of time. I always tell people, directly sitting in front of you, clearly in English I am making statement which you can understand. With this itself you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Somebody is sitting somewhere in some consciousness, some space. How do you think you are going to connect with him telepathically? And even if you get some message, how are you going to find out how much is your mixture and how much is from him? And how are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think even if you start following, getting some message, you will have the courage to complete it? In between, if there is some problem, what you will think? Who knows, maybe my own imagination. Who knows from where message came? My own imagination. This kind of difficulties, that is the reason we always say the living master is a lot more easy. Forget about forget about the dead masters. Even with the living master, in few days, you will, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted. So even with the living master, again and again you need to correct your notes. You need to update your notes. You need to clear your notes. You need to update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. So what? With the masters who left the body, it becomes too difficult. Of course, that is at least second choice. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third choice, some deity whom you don't even know whether they existed or not. That is the third choice. Of course, last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hill or a river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Nama, let the eye and mind be relaxed. Let the eye and mind be surrendered. That itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time, and only second or third choices. With living masters, straight away he will work. I have always seen the karma which they will exhaust or the clarity which they will get after years suddenly happens. The whole being opens up just in 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up, so many things will be cleaned, so much of purification will start happening. That's the reason so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition. When you enter into me, you disappear into something beyond you. That's what we call black hole. Black hole means all these planets, everything disappearing into something which is beyond your comprehension, beyond your understanding. So when you disappear into something which is beyond your comprehension, that is black hole. I made another one statement. When I enter into you, it is Big Bang. Means, what is Big Bang? Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand is Big Bang. Understand? When I enter into you, it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. When you enter into me, it is Videha Mukti, enlightenment beyond body. So Big Bang means what? Initiation. I'm me entering into you, you experiencing new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. Two questions I'll answer. Does every guru go through religious persecution? First thing I want you to know, do not go to a guru who has not gone through religious persecution. I tell you, any guru who is an authentic enlightened master will have a unique integrity and strength which cannot be tolerated by collective negativity of an ignorance and the collective unconsciousness. They will try to persecute him. See, an unconscious man who possesses even 10 rupee he has, who is greedy of money, cannot even understand, I am not attached to this gold Rudraksha or this golden throne. He cannot understand. See, when a man comes out and does so much good, the collective negativity cannot tolerate. It will persecute. Understand? If somebody is not persecuted, he has compromised with enlightenment. He doesn't have that integrity, that strength. So I tell you, don't go to a guru who is not persecuted. Persecution is being persecuted is one of the basic scale to find out whether somebody is a real guru or not. That's the truth. That is the truth. Gurus go through religious persecution because of the honest, truthful contribution they give it to the world. I can only give this one scale, maybe this can guide you. That technique or that person, after you come in contact with that person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness and bliss to you? If these three quality, even one quality increases in you, go behind that person. Surely you will be helped. Or in these three, if you are not growing in these three, forget about him. Even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life, it will only be danger for you. Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful, even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion, lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass because it is mixed with the possibility of you. I am your father and mother. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are now, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you, you need to become your possibility. I am beloved of your possibility, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, beloved, and more. Whenever you try to shrink me to your level, see, first of all, there is no you and me. Once you become Ashramite, there is only one thing. The relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If that relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, long before there is no me, I have disappeared. The moment you become Ashramite, you are also disappearing. So there is no you and me. Then what is living in you? The relationship between you and me is only living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering. But there is no separate you. Whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, relationship becomes bitter Understand that bitterness goes to your core. Whether my love or my anger goes to your core. A smile or staring goes to your core. My smile can make your very being flower, your root flower. When I stare, your very gut will shiver. Try your best to avoid, what is there? It's okay, it is usual. My staring will never be usual. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 10,000 hugs, but 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. I might have stared at you 1,00,000 times, but 1,00,001 staring will be fresh, alive and shivering, frightening. Understand, I have to do a job of neither rejecting you nor accepting you. Human being cannot do this job. Either he falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cutting and doing the surgery, removing the cancer, removing the tumor. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. Hot love always turns into anger. Your love is too hot. The hot feeling of security always turns as a deep insecurity. Means the hot fear. If I have all this, only then it is security. Security with legs always will become handicapped. Love which is hot will always become hatred. Love should have tremendous coolness like Ganga flowing. In some Puranas they say Ganga is one more wife of Shiva. No. Shiva made Sati into Ganga and keeping it. Sati is too hot. Dakshayani is too hot. He makes her like Ganga. Then you can always be Ardhangini, part of Shiva. Whether you are in a male body or female body, understand, once you are Ashramite, nothing else lives in you except the relationship between me and you. When that is flowering, you are flowering. When that is shrinking, you are shrinking. That's it. Because you don't have any other source. Not only you don't have any other source to enlighten you or entrain you. In the ashram, you don't even have any other source to entertain you.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Nithyanandam, everyone. And go ahead and post what are your cognitions that you have learned from this various satsang that Swamiji has shared about the significance of the Guru. Whatever you could recollect, please type it in the chat. When you listen and when you internalize, when you recollect and internalize, you learn more. So go ahead and please type it, what you have internalized from this. Yes. Now let's do the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. We are going to manifest the power of Mahima. Mahima is one of the Astamahasiddhis, meaning you can increase and decrease the object's length or object's weight. So please go ahead and get one of the object. Either you could increase your height, you can measure your height, you want to decrease your weight, you can measure your weight. Then bring your object and post your post whether you have done it, measure the weight or height, and make a note of it. Take 1 or 2 minutes and measure your object height or whatever you want to manifest. You want to increase the length of an object, or you want to decrease, or you want to increase the weight or decrease the weight. So take an object and whatever you want to manifest, you first take the initial measurement or initial height, and then post your powerful cognitions. Ma Guru Jnana Prasadini, Elizabeth Ma, all of you please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, take an object and take the initial measurement of the object to manifest the power of Mahima. You can declare to increase the height or decrease the height or length or weight, whatever you would like to choose, you can do that. And now let's start manifesting. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And with this faith, start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object length to increase or decrease, or weight to increase or decrease, whatever you want to manifest.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and measure again the object and see the manifestation of Mahima. Please go ahead and measure or weigh your object, whatever as per your declaration, measure. All others, quickly go ahead and post your, Sangeeta has posted. She's yet to manifest, and about all others also, please post your measure again and post your results. Okay, so let's learn more of the significance of the Guru from Paramashiva. So the Guru Gita is the one Paramashiva has given to Devi, through Nandi, Sapta Rishis, all the Rishis, and to all of us. The significance of the Guru. Now, let's learn about the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. in Hinduism has solutions to revive the Guru Sishya Parampara. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Shishya Sampradaya. We are not organized religion. We are not organized religion. We are organic religion. Organized religion means there is an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and indirect, direct branches of the organizations come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. You can see the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. So what is physics, chemistry, and biology as per Vedic tradition? Physics is happening, biology is the resource from which it is happening, and chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting, that is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology, you. Chemistry means what that powerful cognition manifests in you. The action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Vatavarana, the ambience is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become a lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Physics of guru-disciple relationship is living with him. All other answers are compromise answers. It is straight living with him. Understand that living with him, that word makes a world different. So what is the physics of guru-disciple relationship? There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It only starts, never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. The connection between the Guru and the disciple. Feeling connection with the Guru is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to human beings. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to blossom, bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility with it should become. Vitarka, the feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate gift, which happens to human body who has grown at least to a certain level in the subtle understanding, only they smell even the presence of the Guru. Only they have the courage to even enter in the great feeling connection. Because feeling connection with the Guru will just make you as an enlightened being. Lot of things with which your ignorance survives. Lot of things with which your mind thrives. Lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. The first step of the physics of the guru-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him, eat his food, live in his breathing space, and how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him. You will understand only if you come and live here. So why guru-disciple relationship is important? The physics of the guru-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you are really serious, if you cognize it is very rare, you get human body, and it is, if you cognize it is very rare, Paramashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize it is very rare, both happening and matching it in right time. And if you cognize this is not the chance to be missed, I have to manifest powers and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Sastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is available. So Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience. So what happens when you live with your guru? Living with the guru is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object, except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamite diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the Guru, everything other than the Guru component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing. If you identify yourself with the enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around. Hang around. That's all. Enlightenment simply happens. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movement, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building. You are false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you. You don't know, you cannot imagine. You grow collectively in energy. Yet the relationship with the Guru is unique to each individual. The affair may start with the intellect or the heart. Very soon, it ascends to an affair of the being. When the being merges with another, the disciple with the Guru is liberation, everlasting bliss. Living enlightenment is living with the Guru. It is that easy. Being around the Guru, living with the Guru is the most fortunate thing on the planet Earth, because Guru is the ultimate happening on the planet Earth. So living with the Guru is the ultimate fortunate blessing and fun. When you identify yourself with the higher reality with yourself, but when you identify yourself with lower realities, with your lower forms of existence and feeling the anger towards the Guru, naturally, that is the worst suffering, suffocation. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, is the living with the Guru. So, Ma Atma Jyotikananda is posting, teacher, I can feel like I'm a master right inside me, but I still have SDST and desires. I can't control them. What should I do? I feel like it's difficult for me to be completely consistent with my master without such an environment around him. See, constantly doing the practice, Atma Jyotikananda, constantly working to remove our incompletions and unclutching, and every day having darshans will surely you experience the Paramashivoham. Then you are one with, see, I am a master inside me, meaning you are one, you will experience the one with the master. That is a right, that's a right feeling actually. Whatever you express is what is the right expression. Because of SDHT, we are unable to, we are not yet expressing that aspect of us, our highest aspect, our highest dimension. So constant, whatever Swamiji has been sharing to do the completion or to do the unclutching, any meditation technique, and constantly listening to Swamiji teaching, get more and more powerful cognitions will surely help us. So, yesterday, did you attend the session? So I have Swamiji's, one of the satsangs, Swamiji has shared in the sessions Living Enlightenment. Either constantly, Swamiji has shared 5, there are many, but Swamiji has first shared 5 methods. Constantly doing the chanting, Maha Mantra, constantly practicing the unclutching. So she posted something more. But indeed, my expression ability is becoming clearer and clearer now. And I also feel that I have completely started to change myself. Wonderful, ma. This is a beautiful expression. That is what is called sadhana or tapas. The meanings of the Sanskrit words is practice, 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 and practice. Your logic cannot grasp the Guru. Somebody once asked the enlightened Guru, Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagwan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having some karma. Understand? You need to have some karma. Only then you can even move your hand, or you can talk or perform any action. Nisargadatta Maharaj said, I am not doing anything. The disciple said, no, you don't understand my question. How are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan said, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I am telling you, I am not talking to you. The disciple was really confused because he is talking and saying, I am not talking. The disciple asked, Bhagavan, please explain that. Maharaj said beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand that talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think that when a sound comes out of my mouth, there is the same kind of movement in my inner space also. Maharaj says, in you, you never had a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind or anything can move. But inside me, in my inner space, nothing moves. What takes you away from the Guru? The problem is ignorance is such it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to hold over you, constantly trying its best to move you out of the Guru. Feeling connection with the Guru is all possible ways. The worst Maya, Mara, or and devil is losing the feeling connection with the Guru. What takes you away from the Guru? Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whenever someone abuses your Guru in front of you, Ramakrishna, such a great incarnation who always radiated compassion, even when people tortured him physically, he was radiating compassion. He was showering love and compassion. Such a highly evolved Tyagi, even when he was asked about what to do when people abuse Guru, he is so strong, he says, cut his tongue or move out of his place. No need to cutting the tongue of people who abuse the Guru, but move out of that place. Do not allow the devil to work on you. Do not allow the Mara to work on you. Do not be carried away by the illusion which really appears solid, almost reality, but almost not reality. Losing connection with the Guru is too strong loss, too big miss. Let it not happen to you in your life. In your life. Powerful cognitions on Guru-disciple relationship. Understand, this is the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital all, including mine, books, cassette, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give you experience. Experience can be transmitted. It is like you see experience like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, in the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body, living body to living body. If that body have to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a name with the same material source, which is living enlightenment. If that body made of muscles and the mind made up of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body, which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Ramakrishna or Ramana Maharshi or Mahavatar Baba or Osho, they are all still in the cosmic plane. With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, if you were when Ramakrishna was there and you have directly connection with him and he blessed you. He passed away, still you are here. Then he will be there to take care of you. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are all in flesh, then you don't need to go to a new guru. It may not be needed, but even then, usually they will guide you to a living guru, because living around the guru is not only living enlightenment, it is a joy. It is an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason, they guide. Still, the necessity for living guru is there when the whole thing started by Paramashiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of the living guru. Thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced, but the living guru can never be. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything, because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bone. You just catch it. Why enlightened ecosystems are important. Why Paramashiva created Kailasa, the enlightened ecosystem. What is the purpose? The life human beings are living on the planet Earth is not a complete system. It is a evolving, it is a happening, evolving mechanism. System means defined. The life in planet Earth, even introduction about you to you, from that introduction about pain, pleasure, good, bad, fear, greed, all the fundamental principles, tattvas, you are introduced. All of them are not a complete system. They are evolving organism. Basically, few people who are dedicated for evolving human consciousness, few people who are doing this research and development, giving continuous conscious breakthroughs, should be left to do their job without being constantly harassed and interfered by the political and economical structures of the society. It is the purpose why Paramashiva evolved this Adhinam. Liberating few people from political ideologies of Kshatriyas, economical experiences of Vaishyas, to explore consciousness and give a conscious breakthrough continuously. Yes. Now let's do one more round of power manifestation. So please go ahead and bring another object and measure the height or weight that you wanted to increase or decrease. And I request some of you are offline. I request all of you to be on camera and participating in the sessions. Yes, now please sit straight. All of you ready with your objects? You have measured your object's original measurement? Yes, you're ready. Okay, so now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Keep the object near you or hold it. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thought that is coming now, just let it come, let it go. Now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object with it, whatever you want to do, either increase the height, decrease the height, increase the weight, or decrease the weight. Whatever you want to manifest, declare. And manifest the power of Mahima.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now all of you, please measure your object again and post whatever is your result. So, Atma Jyotikananda posted a beautiful question. Teacher, why can't I move fruits despite seeing them? Did you declare? Did you power manifest? Atma Jyotikananda, was that your intention? Did you experience the oneness space with Swamiji? Did you try? Power manifestation happens as per your declaration and with your experience of oneness space that decides how you are manifesting. Manifestation happens. It's now or little later, but it is truth. Atma Jyotikananda, is it clear? Are you able to follow what I'm saying? Yes, now start posting your manifestation results in the chat. Now let's learn of the Guru-disciple relationship revealed by Swamiji.
This initiation establishes the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and the whole Guru Parampara. From Mahadeva, the knowledge is transmitted to Devi, from Devi, Kapila, from Kapila, Bhatmabhava, Vasishta, Parasara, Vyasa, Sukha, Gaudapada, Govindapada, Shankara Bhagavatpada, Sureshwaracharya, the whole tradition comes down till Nithyananda. And now that spiritual umbilical cord connection is done to you all. Through this, you become a formal disciple. Please listen. The Hindu tradition does not request or ask you to give up your earlier religion. It does not interfere in your earlier guru. It does not interfere in your earlier beliefs. It does not even ask you to change your earlier faiths. So by becoming disciple, there is no interference with your existing earlier religion, faith, sect or sampradaya, tradition, guru. Making it very clear. Through this initiation, you are formally awakened to experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and unclutching. An ability to connect with the Master's pure Advaita space. Please understand, whenever you feel you are not that confident about your Advaitic space, you can invoke the Master's pure Advaitic space and that can hold you. In the young age, before my enlightenment, whenever I was not confident about my Advaitic space, that whether I am holding it properly or not, I will invoke my masters, Annamalai Swamigal or Yogananda Puri. Their Advaitic space, see how they will be. Let me be in that space. Immediately I have always seen they held me, they were holding me, protecting me, and leading me into more and more Advaitic space, powerful space. So, this initiation just gives you the strength and the commitment. I will hold you in my Advaitic space. We worship Mahadeva because he holds Advaitic space for the whole universe. He holds all of us in the space of Advaita. Your direct master holds you in the space of Advaita all the time. That's all. Listen. This spiritual umbilical cord connection never gets disconnected. If you do completion, you will live happily. Even while living, you will experience more and more miracles. But even if you don't do any spiritual practice, this connection never gets disconnected. Only if you abuse or you yourself request, let it be withdrawn. I don't want this. Then it gets disconnected. Not otherwise. Either you abuse the master or you declare, I don't want connection anymore with you. Then it gets disconnected. Not otherwise. Otherwise, non-veg, alcohol, whatever. I'm not saying do all that. But any of that does not disconnect you. Even if you committed 100 murder, till you come back to the Advaitic space, I have to wait. It is my responsibility now. I have to make myself available to you for you to become living enlightenment, living Advaita. So once the connection is established, it cannot be taken back, disconnected at any reason, unless your individual free will declaration or abusal. All of you are clear? But you always have the freedom to withdraw. I don't have the freedom to withdraw from you, but you have the freedom to withdraw. Only if you withdraw, I can withdraw. As a mark of my respect for your freedom. Understand? Once initiated, before achieving the Advaita, if you leave the body, I have to make sure that you experience, at least in the next janmas, next births. Or if I leave the body, I have to make myself available as the cosmos and guide you continuously either to some other living master or through my deity or form itself, photograph itself. I have to guide you and see to it you achieve the Advaita. That is why many times the masters who leave the body appear in the disciples' dreams, vision, and tell them to go to the other living masters. How many of you have been guided by earlier your master to me? Raise your hand. Raise the hand fully. Let me see. Understand, they are all my marketing agents. So you don't need to do any marketing for me. I have Paramashivoham, Shirdi Sai Baba, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Raman Maharishi, all of them there doing my job. Or I can say in a way, I am doing their job. Anybody Ramakrishna guided? Anybody Shirdi Sai Baba guided? Puttaparthi Sai Baba guided? Paramashivoham guided? I am telling you now, I have some 10 marketing agents. They go around and appear. Marketing agents is a small word, I should not use it. I am saying that enriching causes, enrichers. They go around and do continuously. So if I leave the body before you achieve the Advaita, as per the ethics, if you still need a form living master, I have to guide you to some living master. If you feel you don't need some other living master, just my deity is enough, my form, my picture, my photograph. If that is enough, if you feel, I have to grace you through that. It is the ethics of an enlightened being. These are basic commitments we give it to a disciple. Understand? So it's my responsibility. I have to see to it you achieve that Advaitic space, the ultimate space. So please understand, till you realize what I realize as me, I am responsible and I have to make you realize what I realize as me. What I realized as me, you have to realize that as you. That ultimate. The password to activate this umbilical cord connection, I have reset the password very recently. Now it does not mean your earlier passwords don't work, but I have reset with a very strong connection. The new password, listen, that is what I call Mahavagya. Nithyanandoham. Please listen and repeat. Nithyanandoham. 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 Please understand, Nithyananda means eternal bliss, the space. Aham means I am that. I am that cosmic eternal bliss. That is the meaning of that word. You can use in any language. If you are comfortable with the word as I gave, you can use the same word Nithyanandoham. Or if you want to use in English, you can use I am Nithyananda. Anything is okay. Whatever is comfortable for you. But if you ask my recommendation, I will recommend use the original Sanskrit word as it is. Nithyanandoham. Because that is what I used it as a password. Whenever you utter this word and bring your attention to this area, below the heart, above the navel, this region, we call it Anandagandha Chakra. Adi Shankaracharya, one of the great master, he calls Mahadeva as Anandagandhavasi. Below the heart center, above the navel center, this area. Remember this area, and just the moment you utter the word Nithyanandoham, you will see I am holding you in the space of Advaita, supporting you, strengthening you, making you experience the space of Advaita and complete completion. As I already said, the initiation does not ask you to drop your earlier religion or your beliefs, your faiths, your gurus. It does not demand, it does not have any prerequisite to renounce any of your earlier beliefs. See, if you become part of the Sangha, then I have some requests. I naturally expect you to live the Vedic lifestyle and all that. That is different. But the initiation and the whole inner awakening program does not demand you in any way giving up your old faith, religion or beliefs or gurus or traditions. Inner awakening only strengthens you, makes you more authentic, integrated, responsible and enriching. Once the initiation happened, then you will see the moment you remember and utter the word, in that area you will see exactly the Kundalini moving, circling. I'm just repeating all the names of the masters who carried the science of Advaita and handed over to the world सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् नारायणम् पद्मभवम् वसिष्ठम् शक्तिम् च तत्पुत्रपराशरम् च व्यासम् सुगम् गौडपदम् महन्तम् गोविन्दयोगीन्द्रमतास्य शिष्यम् श्रीशङ्कराचार्यमतास्य पद्म पादम् च हस्तामलगम् च शिष्यम् तम् तोडकन्वार्तिककारमन्यन् अस्मद्गुरुन् सन्ततमानतोऽस्मि श्रुतिस्मृतिपुराणानाम् आलयम् करुणालयम् नमामि भगवत्पादम् शङ्करम् लोकशङ्करम् कपिलमुनिसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्
Now, let's learn about the chemistry and biology of guru-disciple relationship. The chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. A handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti, the nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right or that is right, whether I get justice or am I getting my share, or am I being cheated? The other person does not do that but gets this. I do this, but I don't get it. With all the drama, actually, it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent. But it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly 99.9% you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna, and Hiranyakashipu, Hiranyaksha. These are all the demon names, powerful demon names. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. The identity you feel about you, breathe in and breathe out, that has Maha Paramashiva's individual will. Understand, remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique, it is powerful cognition. You see, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. All self-beating conclusions of logic is vague, and powerful cognitions are vitarka, viveka. The self-beating pattern. Antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will, and such a grand will in front of his will, this cannot play a big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his way. It is not a technique. How can my will be separate from his will? No, it cannot be. He is Ekaswarupi. That means he is the only one. He is the only one alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, the matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasha. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasha. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then, if something is alive in me, that is He. Don't practice this ferociously, manifest it. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That is the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Self-sabotage, no self-destruction. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It only starts, never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be with the Guru. Never take the Guru for granted. One of the worst things can happen in the guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharda Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking, he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern. And that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right. He talks, I'll listen and I'll sleep. I learned that art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done, that's all. Sitting and listening is a great sacrifice I'm doing for him. So that is when the corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the guru-disciple relationship. If you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything. You just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to the TV and gadgets. Paramashiva gave you 5D life, that is length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Gadgets have reduced this to 2D life. Length and breadth, that's all. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya. Powerful cognitions is vidya. Powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle, and powers. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, and everything in you. Kailasa is not for death, but for the people who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying guru-disciple relationship. You cannot destroy the guru, you will lose that soul, nothing else. If guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Ramabana other than Rama himself. By taking guru for granted, you stop guru protecting you. Helping you, you stop guru acting in your life. The guru component. Understand, if the chemistry is not perfect, physics has no use. Nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen. If they listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it cannot be acted upon. So, if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailash. Taking it for granted, taking guru for granted is denying the guru component in your life. Denying guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, load for others. Taking guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness. That can happen to guru-disciple relationship. Many have gone far away by coming near because they take guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take guru for granted. Now, internal exercise, contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Today, in how many ways you have taken guru for granted? Please pen them down. Just take few minutes and pen them down. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. In how many ways you have taken guru for granted? Please pen them down. But just take few minutes and pen them down. Just ponder over. Yes. Are you all done? Now, never take Guru for granted. And after the first one, now second one, see how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. You were inspired, but you did not take any action. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected, inspiration was given by the Guru, but you did not act out. Make it into action, a reality. For example, it can be as simple as do nirahara or morning yoga. It can be anything. Inspiration is injected, but you did not act it out. Take few minutes and pen them down. Yes, now let's move on. Are you all done? Move on to the next part. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration were injected, but you did not act out. Have you all done? Did not convert into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. At least pen down 25 points, you will understand the blind spots, then we can repair it and move to biology of guru-disciple relationship. Understand, if the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, then only then it becomes guru-disciple relationship. So now we'll be learning about before moving on to the biology of guru-disciple relationship, we're going to learn about the guru's grace is the ultimate wealth.
There, debt, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, take this vow, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam Sivasa Sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa Sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, Totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are a few more thousands, all put together, almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Nothing more than a guru, nothing more than guru, nothing more than guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nithyanandeshwara speaks to Nithyanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I will be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata. I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So, as our Sampradayas, deities are Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda, Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our Sampradaya. That is the book of Nithyananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion unattended left can take you away from the master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Shivasa Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Nithyananda Sasanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva Sa Sanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Bhuloka, ordinary, very ordinary human earth. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still, we have not become completely authentic. But we know where we have not become authentic, and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day. By its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secured. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great science of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love and reverence, and bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday, even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again, bring completion into your life. Ketu into your life. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru, and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Rahu takes over, he separates you from Guru, and he also doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Go on enriching everyone's life. I tell you, your life will be enriched. Your life will be showered. Come back to Ketu and Guru's feet. Understand, Rahu can only promise, never deliver. That is why I am saying, come back to Guru using Ketu, completion. Rahu will promise, will never deliver. Ketu will never promise, but he will always shower. Whenever expansion happens in you, whenever you are moved towards the ultimate reality, higher reality, the obstacles that comes up in you, incompletion that comes up in you in any form, it can be just an ordinary gulab jamun, is Rahu not allowing the influence of incompletions, Rahu, in your life is tapas, not allowing Rahu to move you out of Guru is tapas. Constantly keeping you in the space of completion is the job of Ketu. Ketu brings passion for ultimate reality. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Rahu brings distance between you and Guru. Rahu erodes feeling connection, bhakti. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with Guru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Namaskar everyone. So now post whatever you have learned from this satsang. And we are going to Atmajyotikananda, Ma Elizabeth, Christina, Sangeeta. Elizabeth, be your own light and we can see where we are not authentic. We need to imbibe the qualities of authenticity and enriching. Sangeeta, it is not enough to take note, get inspired by Swamiji teachings. I also have to look into the blind spots and take actions to form a guru-disciple relationship. So don't even allow for a little incompletion. Yes, now let's do one more round of power manifestation. Get another object. Today we are going to do Mahima, power of Mahima, decreasing or increasing any objects. Height or weight, anything. So please, let's bring your object. Take take little time and bring in your object. Once ready, now sit straight. Okay, sure, now, Sangeeta. Okay, now please sit straight with your object and bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare your object to increase or decrease the weight or height, whatever you want to do, to manifest the power of Mahima.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. Manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Now go ahead and measure your object. and post your manifestation results. All right, so now let's learn about biology of guru-disciple relationship. So what is biology of guru-disciple relationship? The most intimate, most personal, secret chambers of your heart opens up and manifests the best sacred life. You see, in your most sacred chambers of your heart, when it opens up, it doesn't only release experience, it releases powers. It manifests in you life. It is neither prose nor poetry. It carries life. That innermost secret chamber of your heart is the biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning, when you wake up, you try to just assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking for 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God, I found a solution for this problem, almost spending 7 hours reading books, listening to satsang, jivarta sadhas, vakya sadhas, and whatnot. And today morning, suddenly it's missing. The ground on which you drop all your spare parts and try to assemble them back, that ground is your biology. Your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, meaning your 5 eyes and the what makes them see, I see. That is jnanendriya. All these are not tied together, integrated by your will during your dream and deep sleep state. If you have a high integrity, the moment you wake up, all of them are put together and you have a full clock back. But if your integrity is loose, even if we don't know which part should be put in which area, you do not know how to fit it. You do not know what to do. You do not know how you can function. If you have the ultimate integrity with master, any tantrum you throw, he enjoys. The integrity in the level of biology, any tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics doesn't matter. Understand, the innermost core part of you in which your spare parts rest when you come back on the ground on which you try to assemble them is your biology. Your core parts are your mind, memory, decision making, buddhi, meaning intelligence. Memory is like archives. There is a component of you inside you sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly. Sitting and hitting. That is your mind. There's a part of you, whether you are poor or you're rich, you're healthy or you're sick, you're happy or you're free, or you're bound or you're in pain, where whatever you may be will not let you rest or feel at ease or oneness. That component is called mind. Mana is opposite of nama. Nama means not mind. Namaha means me, nothing else. Opposite of nama is mana. All your core components, mana, that is chitta, buddhi, ahankara, the mind, the intelligence, all the eyes, all that. These core parts every day get dismantled during your dream and deep sleep. And you assemble them back when you woke up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. Integrity is not a mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scan. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. The first and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship you need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti. No, ability to open up. Understand, ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. Sometimes, even because you are beaten up in the world so much, you may open up. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of Guru Bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with the Guru Bhakti, trust or whatever you received is nourished, cherished, and it overflows and it flourishes in your system. That is difficulty. But the guru-disciple relationship to happen, flower in your biology, foremost important component in is ability to open up. You just need to be straight about what you want, then things can start happening. You don't need Guru Bhakti or trust. All that is then you will open up. It will never happen. Ability to open up should be the level of how you open up to your doctor about the symptoms you are going through, because it is required for diagnosing the problem. It is required for diagnosing, understand. If we do not open up, there is every possibility the diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis goes wrong. Listen carefully. Trust is not the foremost important component for the guru-disciple relationship biology. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, bhakti comes as a gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, what you show is all just a show. Foremost important component of biology of guru-disciple relationship is ability to open up so that you will know, you will have the solution. It is like how you give the doctor precise informations. The first component dimension, you need to understand the biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you're stuck, and whatever you know. Many times, you may say you have a problem in the stomach, and doctor may not attend to your stomach. You may start attending your head. He may start attending to your head. And if you have a headache, he may not attend to your head. He may silence your wife. So don't bother about what response he is going to give. with whatever you know, precisely opening it up, then he knows how to diagnose. Symptoms are cause of disease. Symptoms themselves are not disease. So symptoms are not going to be attended. The disease is going to be attended. Symptoms come from the disease. Symptoms themselves are not disease. So whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open up. So the doctor can diagnose and disease, study the symptoms. Now we are going to learn about the secret of guru-disciple relationship.
State is all acceptance, his pace always racing. A unique paradoxical truth. If you realize this truth, you will have the best relationship of your being, guru-disciple relationship. In Tamil, there is a proverb. With mother, the best food will disappear in your life. Means if your mother is gone, the best food is gone. All of you need to know whether your mother is best cook or not does not matter, because you ate from her first. Your tongue cherishes only your mother's cooking as the best food in its muscle memory and biomemory. So with death of the mother, the best food is gone. With the death of the father, education is gone. With the death of the friend, the shoulder to carry you is gone. The description goes, with the death of the son, your future ambitions for the world, your vision is gone. With the death of the wife, everything is gone. Understand? In the old age, only thing a man should not miss is chaste wife's nearness. The whole thing is described, but ultimate, final, last word I wanted to add. Missing the Guru. Of course, I can't use the word death of the Guru because Guru never dies. Missing the Guru's physical presence. After that, nothing else is there for you to lose. I don't even want to say it is depression. There is nothing to lose if you miss the physical nearness, presence of the Guru. Best relationship for the life. Understand? The relationship of the mother adds some component to you. Relationship of the father adds some component to you. Relationship of the teacher adds some component to you. Relationship of the friend adds some component to you. Relationship of the beloved adds some component to you. Each relationship adds something to you. Even the relationship of the enemy adds some component to you. The intelligence to defend you is added. Understand? Gambira is put in your body language by your enemies. Even the relationship of the enemy adds something to you. the guru-disciple relationship adds you to you. That adds you to you. Today I'll just try to explain as it is, uncensored, unedited, my relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. Why it evolved, flowered, blossomed, finally the ultimate oneness happened. If I remember, I can give you 100 points. Even the beauty, the grace of his hair, even all those things are 1 points. The way he will talk to me without words, just by body language. There will be such deafening sound, especially in the noon times, when there is a gap in the temple. The temple, usually, the majority of the time I spent with him is only in the temple. Noon, there will not be any puja, there will be break. In Agamic tradition, after the Uchikala puja, till Sayarakshay, there is a gap. Neither public will be allowed to come and go, nor the rituals will be happening. So, no sounds, no bell sound, no music sound, no nadaswaram, nothing. Those moments were literally the deafening silence of the stone walls of the temple. Only that whoosh, the wind sound which moves through the coconut trees all around and hits the stone wall of the temple. When I am sitting, gazing, drinking literally is beauty and grace. I don't even want to use the decent words, raw. Let me use very raw words. The way he appears and looks and shape and size. When I am just drinking his glory and his very presence, very light, very heavy. If you see him, he appears such light being. Many times I will have a doubt whether he has a bone and flesh inside his skin. It will be so graceful, but the way he impresses my being, so heavy. He knows even few words can disturb the way I am enjoying him. So without even uttering the words and disturbing the deafening silence, just through the body language and the eyes, the way he will communicate. With no words or minimal words. Even all those things I can give as a reason why the Guru-disciple relationship in my life has flowered into the ultimate oneness. But if I get the essence, 3 reasons. First thing I'll tell you, I understood the paradox. In his state, he is all-encompassing, loving, never demanding. He knows he is responsible by his very existence for me to become one with him. His interest of me becoming one with him is much more than my interest to become one with him. His passion towards me is 1,000 times more than my passion towards him. My passion is kanta, his passion is akanta. My need is kanta, his need is akanta. By his very state, understand? By his very state of appearing from Kailasa, he has already made a clear statement. I am here, and naturally I have to be successful. I am here for you to realize oneness, and naturally I have to be successful. He has already declared his akanda, undivided love for me. His very appearance in my life and letting me realize who he is, through this he has already made the statement, I am here for you and I will naturally make you experience the oneness. So his passion for me is thousands of times more than my passion for him. He has come from all the way, from Kailasa to here. I have come just from the next street to here. In every level, he has made a statement through his existence. His feeling for me, passion for me, is thousands of times more than mine for him. I understood by the existence is committed, non-demanding. But all his words, the way he operates, the way he tries to show his mask, sometimes just to enjoy that I used to tease him. That same thing is coming back to me. Whatever I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara is coming back to me. Whether I call it good or bad, life is life, karma is karma. Whatever I did to him is coming back to me. And any of you feel that you are disturbing me or I am polymifying to you, be very clear and complete. I am getting what I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a once for all, final, ultimate declaration. I am only getting what I did to him, that's all. And it has nothing to do with your worthiness or qualification, right, wrong. It is not your karma, it is my karma. Be complete about it and be clear about it. So this issue is solved once for all. Use this as a essence of today's satsang message. I understood this secret in cognition level. Otherwise, it is impossible to hold, withstand somebody like him entering into the being. Understand? It is literally like an elephant entering into the hut. Even when he appears in front of me, the whole nervous system will be like a toning. The whole being is being opened. It will not be like some person is standing in front of you. You just know somebody is entering into you. See, when he sits, it will appear like whether he has bones and flesh inside his skin, but the way he impacts me, I will feel whether I have bones and flesh in my body. The way he enters into the system. You cannot hold that kind of a personality unless you know the secret in his being is good guy. In his being is a good guy. That secret cognition. It was not a logical understanding for me, so I need to remind myself. Maybe within 3-4 days it clicked already. It's not that all is demanding through his teachings. I did not stand up to it. But I know for sure, even if I don't stand up and fall, I'll be falling in his inner space, which is non-demanding and always healing. I will not be falling on the stone floor, I'll be falling in his lap. The ground below me is his lap, gave me the courage to jump the heights which I never imagined. It gave me the courage for high jump or long jump. Understand? When I realized if I fall, I am going to be falling only in his lap. Gave me the guts. He will act as if his lap is not there anymore. Sometime he will even wait for me to fall. But I know for sure I am not going to touch the stone or the ground. It is always going to be his lap. Because in his existence, he is non-demanding. His eyes will rotate big, very big eyes. Hey, do this, do that. But the center of the eye, that sweet innocence, even he was not able to hide. I'll be sitting and enjoying only that center of the eyes. பயவுள்ளைக்கு நான் என்ன பண்ணணும் அதையே எனக்கு பண்ணுதுங்க. The first secret I understood. In his space, in his state, he is non-demanding, thoroughly committed. He is committed to me, so I have to make it. I will make it. I cannot fail. Fish can jump right, left, up, down, kick the ocean water as much as it wants, but finally it will be in the ocean water. The tremendous completion in the cognition, empowered to take the jump, understand, to stand up. An ordinary person's expectation itself, you need that ordinary person's love. But to stand up to the Sadashiva's expectation, only by his love you can have it, you can do it. Cognition of confirmation of his love is the secret principle of guru-disciple relationship. Sometimes when I feel thoroughly that he is upset with me and I am not going to see him anymore, he may not be talking to me or coming to me anymore. When I slowly walk, putting my head down outside temple, the Nandi in the center will hit me. Go back. He told me what. His Nandi knows, and Nandi reveals the truth. The fundamental foundation is love. Many of my Nandis know the fundamental foundation is love. The tremendous feeling empowered, the very act of introducing himself and letting me catch him, cognize him, is the completion of his acceptance. Once you date, you cannot reject. Hindu tradition. Even if you go and eat in the bride or bridegroom's house, once you eat, you can't cancel the marriage. That is why they'll say that only after talking we will decide whether to eat or not. Traditional Hinduism, even if you eat in the other house, you can't cancel the marriage. And he is the embodiment of Hinduism. After giving a statement, letting him realize who he is, no question of rejecting. Rejection does not exist. And he knows me more than I know him. He knows me, my possibility to win or lose, my possibility of this side or that side, much more than I know him. With all that clarity, he introduced himself. He let me recognize him. That's all over. The tremendous relief empowered me to stand up to his expectation. It empowered me to break the dictations of chemicals and hormones of my own body. Understand? No chemical could create tiredness, no hormone can create ups and downs in my system. Even that was conquered by the way he empowered me. by His love. I know what is the meaning of getting choked. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship, and fundamental, primary secret to make it successful. What is the success of Guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Sadashivatva, you realizing the ultimate. That is the success of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. The fundamental, primary secret, Rajavidya, Rajahukyam, royal knowledge and royal secret is to make Guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by his state is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed and non-demanding. He is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. His quantity and qualities of the opened eyes is more than your quantity and quality of the eyes. Yours is two, his is plural. In Sanskrit, two is not plural. In Sanskrit, three, one, two, and then plural. Only in English, one and plural. For you, two eyes. Even in that, the quality can't be said 100%. His, more than two, it's plural. And the quality is absolute. Understand. This empowered me with such strength. If you feel you are hearing the right words which you need to hear now, this is for you. God, this is what I need to hear. And I heard it. This is what I was waiting to hear. Oh. I'm torturing you, na? Because you tortured. What can I do? வரும்படி சொல்லினை வந்தன் படியள. It's a very sweet dialogue between Sadashiva and Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi says, you called me, I came. Now come on, come and do what needs to be done. His integrity is million times more than my integrity. His responsibility is billion times more than my responsibility. His authenticity is trillion times more than my authenticity. His enriching is zillion times more than my enriching. That gave me the restful awareness. That empowered me. That empowered my very core. That empowered me to jump. Understand? Otherwise it is impossible to cooperate with him, especially with the whole being. See, when he holds my hand and takes me into his cave, it is literally death process. Like he will just pull me out of the body. Like how the snakes leave the skin and go, that is exactly the way he will pull. Even if you have one thought current of fear, he will not be able to pull. He will say, rest. We will see tomorrow. I was able to just go with him without even having one thought current of fear when he pulls me and walks, because I was empowered with the cognition he's a good guy. Hey, is compassion and love. The fundamental secret of making guru-disciple relationship successful. Second important thing I had, the Vatavarana, ambience. Listen, there cannot be a guru-disciple relationship without you having some incompletion, especially his space is, understand, his state is highly committed and non-demanding. His space means the way he acts, his words will all be highly demanding. He will just say, hey, sit. And once I say, come on, levitate. No technique, no initiation. He will just say, raise, pull your body up. He's demanding. He's literally like sucking the life out of the body. I was able to stand up to his demand because of my cognition, which he himself gave, is love. Understand? Depth of your cognition of my state, that I am love and compassionate, only will be your strength to stand up to my demand and expectation. If you are not standing up, the problem is your cognition about me. Look there. Look there. So naturally, when he is demanding and I am trying to stand up, there will be something so-called incompletion, because he is not even giving a technique or initiation, asking me to meditate and raise. He is just telling, jump. What is this? Unfair. This unfair. But fortunately, I had amazing people with whom I could crib, and never they diverted me out of him. Understand? Your destruction is not my high demanding, the wrong person to whom you crib. I was fortunate to have highly complete beings to whom I can crib, and they always put me back to completion. Understand, when you are cribbing, you are vulnerable to poison or nectar. You are open for nectar or poison. To whom you crib, you eat is. To whom you crib, you eat is. Understand, the second important reason why my relationship with my Guru was successful, when he was demanding, literally opening me up. Understand? The seed need to open for the sprout to happen. When he was demanding, all his demands were illogical because his love was illogical. The way he empowered me was illogical. His acceptance of me was illogical. So his demands were illogical. If you have to become extraordinary, you have to be performing extraordinary. His empowering me was extraordinary, illogical, and his demand to me was illogical. The way he empowered me, overflowing, the way he was sucking my life out of me by his demand is overpowering, overwhelming. At the same time, I was empowered by his support and I was overwhelmed by his demand. And the most fortunate thing I had was Vatavarana, ambience, atmosphere. The people with whom I cribbed pushed me back to my Guru and integrity to Guru. They were always pouring and supporting and put me back to my Guru. Did not support my powerless side. Understand, having a friend who will always put you back to integrity to Guru is having your own version of Guru with you. He is Atma Bandhu, soulmate. You are blessed. If you have a spouse who puts you back to the integrity of the Guru, I tell you, you are 1,000 times better than any sannyasi. You are billion times better than any sannyasi. You are empowered zillion times by Sadashiva. If you have a spouse who puts you back to integrity to Guru, I tell you, you have Guru as your beloved. You literally have your Guru as your beloved. The Vatavarana, ambience, persons to whom you crib when you are demanded, overwhelmed by the Guru and his anyakara, his expectation, unimaginable, innocence, and unimaginable understanding put together is my mother. It is she all single-handedly provided me the Vatavarana to whom I can crib and will never support my powerlessness. This Raghupati Yogi will literally torture me. No, he will tell morning sunrise, start the Surya Namaskar and do it till I come back, and he will go. I thought he's going for 1, 2, 3 and coming back, and never to be seen till the sunset. And by the time he comes back, I will literally feel all my joints are separate, independent intelligence. And if at all I have a possibility to just remove them and drop them separate, I'll be really happy. And he will come back and tell, hey, why you stopped 3 minutes in between? In the noon time, I'll ask, where were you? I was sitting above the rock. Just 50 feet away from me. And then he will put the gunny bag, that is that giant pain reliever. Nowadays, what do you call? Cray bandage or whatever. In the village, you use gunny bag, that jute. That gunny bag is see, in the gunny bag there are varieties. The gunny bag in which the tamarind gets packed and comes, the gunny bag in which the rice gets packed and comes. In the villages there are variety of gunny bags where things get packed and comes to these wholesale shops. The tamarind gunny bag will be very thick because tamarind will not fall apart, but the rice gunny bag will be very thin, soft, because the rice may fall. So the rice gunny bag will be very thin and soft. That is the cray bandage. So you will put for both the knees and wherever it is unbearable. And tell me, now go and rest. So I'll be lying in the house and using all the bad words I learned from school. Towards him, and then talking to my mother, saying, this fellow, I don't know what I am going to do, doing so much of yoga like this, and nothing will be plural, or I can't even tell in the satsang. It'll all be anyhow. My mother will listen so compassionately, so I'll be so happy. Appa, from tomorrow she is not going to send me back to him. I'll be so happy because I'll see her having tears in her eyes and trying to do everything possible. And in those days, no cell phone, only that dial phone. She will dial and talk to somebody and get even the kashayams to relieve pain. And she will make that kashayam and give. I used to think, oh God, wow, such a wonderful thing. And just next day morning, 4:30, Kanna, Sami vandirchu kanna? Means she will wake me up saying, the Guru has come, he is standing down. நேத்து தானே ஃபோன் பண்ணியெல்லாம் பேசி கஷாயமெல்லாம் பண்ணி கொடுத்த. Means yesterday only you spoke to somebody and made kashayam and all to relieve the pain. No, to him only I spoke. She spoke to him only and got the kashayam recipe. Hadappavi. Sami vandirchu, enchiko time achu par. Means she will tell, no, yes, come, it is time, get up, let's go. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. She is my Vatavaranam. She was my Vatavaranam. If she had even one trace of stupid, this cheap, normal, so-called supporting powerlessness as love, that streak, neither I will be here nor you will be here today. It is our absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. That provided the Vatavarana. Not only she did not have any so-called personal attachment, she had a guts to risk my life, which no mother will have. All mothers will have the guts to risk their life. But she is the one, she had a guts to risk her life and my life both. The Vatavarana, the person to whom you crib when you are demanded, matters. What you eat matters, whether it is a hit or if the person to whom you are cribbing pushes you back to the master and integrity, it is a hit. Otherwise, it is ability to go through this intensity of feeling empowered and feeling overwhelmingly demanded. Understand? The life he infuses into me by that understanding of him and that overwhelmingly demanding by his words to me, literally sucking life out of the body and mind. Sangha, right Sangha is required. So you can crib to the right person and get only hit, not. Whoever got the right Sangha won the game, winning the game. Understand the person to whom you crib. Should be highly integrated to Guru. Because those moments are decision-making, deciding moments of your life. I would have missed Arunagiri Yogeshwara 100 times if my mother was not around me, or Raghupati Yogi was not around me, or Kuppammal was not around me, if Vibhudananda Puri was not around me. Even my grandfather, I need to put it on record. My grandfather do not even know I am sitting with Sadashiva. He only knows I go to some sadhu, sannyasi. Even then he will support me so much. We will have to go to his shop during the vacation and clean all the floor. Then he will give one handful of jaggery, the traditional jaggery, That is the way he used to train us to do the physical work. After working 1 hour, I'll get one handful of jaggery. And then while he was writing the paper, he will tell, hey, மூலையில் ஒரு கைப்பை வச்சிருக்கேன், நீ ஏதோ சாமியார்ட்ட போயிட்டு இருக்கியா, அதை எடுத்து போய் அவர்கிட்ட கொடுத்துக்கோ. Means he will tell, in that corner there is a yellow bag. In that he has kept some jaggery, some rice and all that. He will tell, you are going to some Swami, na? And take that and give it to him. For me only handful, for that Swami bag full. Arey, 1 hour I cleaned and broomed. For me only handful. That Swami who is sitting in the temple, he gets bag full. But he knows I am highly integrated. I won't touch anything from his bag. He will add one line. வேற ஏதாவது வேணுமா அந்த சாமிக்கு கேட்டு வா, நாளைக்கு போகும்போது எடுத்துட்டு போ. Means ask that Swami whether he wants anything else and come back. Tomorrow when you go back, you take that and go. Hats off to all of them who provided Vatavarana, ambience for me. First and foremost responsibility of Sangha is providing a space for people to grip and only hit them, not to on them. That is the first and foremost responsibility of the Sangha. And have only this kind of integrated people as your Sangha. That is Satsanga. Third important thing, reason why my guru-disciple relationship became successful with Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I had the patience for this intense happening to go on. Even when it was overwhelming, I will decide on his side. My will was always used to be on his side. Last breath, I am going to fall. Even if I am going to fall, I will fall on his side. And I was ready to fall on his side and die, then fall on this side and live. Ultimately, that made it happen. That made it happen. These three, understanding, knowledge, he is more responsible than me. He is more integrated than me. He is more authentic than me. He is more compassionate than me. His need for me is much more than my need for him. His need for me realizing oneness is much more than my own need for realizing me, the oneness experience. Because I do not know what is oneness, only he knows. I do not know what is oneness, only he knows. So my need to realize oneness was much more important for him than me. It is not that both of us know what is romance and we romanced. I do not even know what is romance, and he taught me what is romance and we romanced. So I did not even know what is oneness, and he taught me what is oneness, and I had oneness with him. Understand? The first sacred, secret principle, why I made it, I realized his commitment towards me is zillion times more than my commitment towards him. He is all compassionate, loving and acceptance. Second important thing, Vatavarana, ambience. All the persons to whom I cribbed were always integrated and putting me back to my Guru, not distancing. Third, tremendous will persistence to go through this high intense process. I cannot handle it anymore, it is too much, but finally I will fall this side, on his side, not on this side. The other side. That will persistence. If I fall on his side and die, that is okay, than falling on the other side and even living. This three made Nithyananda. If any of you want to become that, have this three. Is the essence of today's message. The Vatavarana I had when I was with Arunagiri Yogishwara. These four, Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, preparing my body to go through all the physiological. Understand, your nervous system need to be very strong to go through this empowerment and overwhelmingly demanding. Physical body and nervous system is a real requirement to go through this high energy activity or high power psychodrama. Tsunami of Guru, you need certain strength in your nervous system and physiological system. Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri provided me that support. Vibhudananda Puri provided me tremendous understanding and importance of making it happen. My grandfather is the funding. He is basically the funding guy for me. Whatever I want to do, whatever I want to give for my Guru, or whatever I need to get procured, not too big things or small things. I always had the love that I should give him at least one paduka. So in those days it costed 9 rupee for me, and I myself sat with that carpenter and helped him, assisted him, and that cleaned his patre and did all the physical labor and supported and did little work along with him and took that paduka and offered at his feet and he blessed it. Still we have that paduka, it is there with us. This 9 rupee I will go and ask my grandfather. He will not ask the second word. In those days, kids are not given so much money. Even though family is rich, kids will not be given money. Only nowadays you have all this stupid packet money, jacket money and all that. In those days, first of all, packet was not there. Where is packet money? And villages, they don't give so much money and all. But he will not ask me second word. He will look at the cashier. There will be one cashier who is also his partner. He literally brought him up and he will look at him. And that fellow will count that 9 rupee for 2 hours. 2 hours I have to be standing there. This fellow will rub. See, if it is a note, you rub and find out whether it is 1 or 2, I understand. Coin! 1 rupee coin, he will rub. Almost that coin will lose that 1 rupee sign itself on that coin. And he will rub this side, that side, turn. Only 1. Then next 1 rupee. And I will be standing because I do not know whether my grandfather said yes or no. I requested him and he is silently writing and only showed the eyes sign to this cashier fellow and he is arranging. And my grandfather had a habit that all these local temples, festivals, functions, anybody comes, he has that standard thing. For this organization, 10 rupee, for this group, 20 rupee, for this group, 7 rupee, like this. So this cashier will keep that heaps and keep. I do not know whether that fellow is keeping the heap for those groups or he is keeping the heap for me, I don't know. Only when it reaches the number I said, I will know, it is for me only. The heap is getting collected for me only. Till then I have to be standing with that anxiety, that fool. And he will count. Only when it reaches the 9 rupee, 9th rupee is put on it and he will call my grandfather as Appa, vechten. Only then means he will tell my grandfather that I have kept it on the table. Only then I will have big relief. It's for me only. And never denied. I will not ask for my father because my father is such a standard, absolute free cashier. If I ask for 9 rupee, it will always be 50 rupee. And he will never give any change and all, and he will never ask for the return change. But he is a reserve Brahmastram. If nothing works, if I am not able to see my grandfather, if he is not there, if nothing works, I will touch the Brahmastram. Till then I will not touch. My father is like my reserve cash. So I will not touch him. And he is such Bolenatha. And I tell you, never he will ask the money back. Even if he tells me to go and buy something in the shop, he will never take the remaining change. But my grandfather is very clean on accounts and he never said no, but he will never give anything extra. And very clear. The word, that principle I learned from him only. We have enough to spend, not a penny to waste. We have enough to live, not penny to waste. I learned from my grandfather. It's from him. So once that heap is 9 rupee, by the time I would have counted that 100 times. By the time this accountant fellow counts and puts that 9 rupee, I would have counted 100 times. It's for me only. Then he will through the eyes he will sign. Means take it. He will always use the word Sami word with a very respectful but singular. Eduthuda Sami. Then I will take it and go. He is the funder. My mother, the absolute innocence. Actually, when she shows compassion, when she listens, she will be so absolute innocent, I will not doubt she is not believing me. She is that absolute innocence. An absolute understanding. Next day morning, Kana Endripa Pola. Next day morning when she is trying to wake me up and send me along with my Guru, I will not have doubt that yesterday itself she planned this. No. And I will not have a doubt next time when I come and crib, she is not going to listen to me and send me back to him. That is the beauty. Next time when I come and crib, I will have the absolute trust. She is not going to send me back again to him. Now, somehow she was able to give me that courage, that absolute innocence, and never supported my powerlessness by her absolute understanding. I think if I have to describe my mother in these 2 words, I'll describe her as the introduction to her is these 2 words. Of course, when I write my autobiography, these 2 words will be the chapter, heading of the chapter when I describe her. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Anybody who has lived with her can understand these 2 words are description words for her. The Vatavarana I was provided. I tell you, if not for the Vatavarana ambience, there is 99% of the chance I would have failed. I tell you, in these 3, the other 2 reasons I'll give only 1%. Vatavarana is 99%. Because when you are getting solidified, when the plant is sprouting, it is the fence, the Vatavarana is 99% important than anything else. I tell you, this Sangha will provide you Vatavarana. Be here for Sadashivatva. Fortunately, I had the Vatavarana, but in the modern world, unfortunately, it's almost impossible to have that same Vatavarana. I am creating that Vatavarana as a systematic, scientific way in this Sangha. If you want to make it, be here in Bengaluru Adinam. This is the Vatavarana. I tell you, if your Vatavarana ambience is not missed, I guarantee you will make it. You will make it. You will make it. It is the person to whom you crib, the Vatavarana, that destroys. The 99% of the destruction is not having Vatavarana, the right Sangha, Satsanga, right company, right ambience. If you made it into Bengaluru Adinam, you made it. Take this as my word. If you made it here, you made it there. If you made it to the flight, you made it to the place you are supposed to reach, because pilot is very experienced. I have a question being projected. When Swamiji shared about being in your physical presence, many in branch ashrams may think that they are not in your physical presence. Can Swamiji clarify that? You may all be thinking, I'll say, no. My branch ashrams are my physical presence. That is okay. No. A simple, clear-cut no. Because this jump, this intense presence needs two physical bodies to be together. That is the reason I assumed the physical body. This transmission is physical, not just psychological. If it is just psychological, I would not have assumed the physical body. I'll be sitting in Kailasa just giving you darshan and doing the whole thing. No. Clear cut no. It is physical. Bididi adinam, Bengaluru adinam. Consolations are different, counseling is different. And truth is completely different. Here I have to be truthful, not counseling or consoling. No. It's absolute. Understand? Because this illogically mind-blowing, empowering love and illogically mind-tearing, overwhelming demand for you to go through that and make it happen, both bodies need to be physically in one breathing space. Otherwise, Arunagiri Yogeshwara need not assume physical body. He assumed physical body. I want this on record, not light body. Tejomaya Sarira, Divya Sarira, physical body. It was physical. I have touched it, felt it, played with it. It was physical. Because this whole high intense process cannot happen just psychological. Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological. Videha Mukti is all about psychological and conscious. But Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological and conscious. It is physical, physiological, psychological and conscious. There is physical and physiological components involved in it. So don't ask me consolations. I am not shutting the door on anybody, but I cannot be giving consolations when it comes to truth, because I am responsible for what I am talking. I am responsible for what I am talking. That is why even though I wanted to get an apartment outside for staying, Kalabhairava is not letting it happen. Tons of stays all around available. And I am wondering what is going on. And here I am doing everything, and there he is doing Because he is more concerned and he is more integrated for you guys making it than me. Till constructing, I wanted to make the people stay. Even for that, he is not letting anything happen. It's as if almost happened, that's all, not happened. Make it, if you want to make it. And I accept all the love, worship, devotion, offerings all over the world. 2,291 Naivedyams are offered in all the Adinams ashrams. And Klang Adinam is getting inaugurated today, and Bengaluru Adinam has offered more than 1,008 Naivedyams. And I also breathe life into the deity of Dakshinamurti, Sadashiva, and Ganapati, Valli Devasena, and all the deities in Trishulam-Adinam, and do the Prana Pratishta. Now they will breathe life. They will all be channel for Sadashiva to manifest. They are Sadashiva's Archavatara. And formally, Trishulam-Adinam is inaugurated, declared open to the world. I have a few more beautiful announcements. This campus, Bengaluru Adinam, from today loses all the hierarchical structure, and all the Adinavasis in this campus have only one Upadhi, that is disciple of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. All the other Upadhis, Tanedar, Kotari, Mahant, Sri Mahant, everything is withdrawn. All the branch campuses will continue to have the Upadhis, will continue to have the titles and the hierarchy structure. This campus, everyone loses all the Upadhis. In KAILASA, no Upadhi and no Vyadhi. For the sake of convenience, you can have the titles like coordinator, organizer, those titles, but not even the title lead. Lead title misleads. Most of the titles are ego-fulfilling, not integrating. So, this campus loses all the hierarchical, structural, organizing titles from now. So it is only Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti and Sayujya Mukti. Branch campuses will continue to operate with hierarchical system and their titles, everything. This campus loses all the hierarchies and titles. So all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans will have their continued, all the things in branch campus and this campus, that will not be affected. But all the residents of this campus, all the hierarchies, hierarchical titles are withdrawn. And I do have some more Guru Purnima ebook releases and the first ebook, Nithyananda University Press offers the following. First Bhagavad Gita decoded, spreading free physical books all over the world. Any number of copies we are ready to distribute freely. Bhagavad Gita all over the world.
Nityanandam Nityanandame, Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame, Anandam Anandam Nityanandame, Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame, 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 Govinda Gopala Keshava Madhava.
And anyone can sign up in this website. You will receive the free physical copy. Actually, you can download immediately. The free physical copy will be mailed as early as possible. Means within that few days of that courier time, the transportation time, it will reach you. It's my commitment. And very soon, not only to Bhagavad Gita, we are going to extend this service to all the books. Soon you can expect me to open this to all the books. I am looking at making knowledge free, literally real. Already we have made this into reality. Knowledge is free on your screen. Now knowledge should be free even on your table. Knowledge is free on your screen. Already we made it into reality. All our books are available for free download and reading on your screen. Whether it is a cell phone or iPhone or iPad or laptop or desktop. Electronically, it is already free. Now I am trying to make it free, even physically. Even the physical copy. So knowledge is free on your screen and on your table. So as the first step, Bhagavad Gita today opening up. If you want in your local languages, whatever language we already translated and printed, you can go for those options also. I'll tell them to add. We have Bhagavad Gita already translated in Tamil, Kannada, Hindi, Telugu, many languages. The same decoded and already printed. And there are some languages we translated but not yet printed. Whatever is translated, not yet printed, will be available as e-copy immediately. And whatever is printed also will be available as physical copy to you all. Anybody who wants to avail, you can go to the website. It's not restricted to people who are living only in US. anywhere from the world. It's available for you. Soon, our Jnanadan Trust. Jnanadan Trust is a foundation I created for sharing the spiritual knowledge of Hinduism. Already we are doing few services like whatever Vedas, Upanishads, Agamas, all Hindu scriptures available. The Hindu source books, which is almost 2 crore. You need to know the source books of Hinduism is 2 crore. Means 20 million. So whatever we are able to collect, we have scanned and uploaded in the internet for free research and study and download, making all legally copyright free. Means from whom we get the owners of the palm leaves. From them, we take a clear legal paperwork by sometimes paying them, and sometimes they themselves offer voluntarily for spreading. But anyway, it is legally cleared, copyright free. Anybody can read, research, download, but don't distort. You are free to enjoy and share with the world. And now we are working on translating more and more, and not only making translated e-copies available, electronic versions available, even physical versions available. Ultimately, my vision to create this foundation, why I created this foundation, all the Hindu religious and spiritual literatures should be made available freely in all languages spoken in the planet Earth, in e-version and physical version, absolutely free of cost. Is the purpose of this Nithyananda Jnanadan Foundation, and today is the first step. We are moving towards the goal. And the next book I am releasing, The Essence of Living Enlightenment e-book in Chinese language. Again, this book is freely available for download. And there is one more book, Why Suffering, e-book in Hungarian language. It's again available for free download. And we do have 4 important releases of new websites, all of them spreading and sharing the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, manifesting Shaktis, Third Eye Awakening, Science of Completion, Shuddhadvaitam, the website which has all the Shastra Pramanas, Apta Pramanas, and Atma Pramanas, and Sakshi Pramanas for manifesting Shaktis, for Third Eye Awakening, for Science of Completion, and for Shuddhadvaitam. For all the principles we teach and stand for all the sacred science we share with the world, with the original Shastra Pramana, source reference, and Apta Pramana, the enlightening inputs from the enlightened ones. Understand? Apta is a person who accepts Shastra and shares his experience from the truths of the Shastras. Guru is a person who accepts the authority of the Hindu Shastras. If you do not accept the authority of the Hindu Shastras, Vedas and Agamas, please do not use the word Guru. Use some other word. Mullah, Julla, Mullah, whatever you want. Why are you using the Hindu word, Sanskrit word Guru, and disowning the authority of the Shastras? No. If you are using the Sanskrit Hindu word Guru, you already accepted the authority of the Hindu Shastras, Vedas and Agamas.
So let's learn further. Please choose your relationship with the master. Master is constantly available, open. If you want to connect with me as a teacher, you can connect with me and carry the knowledge. If you want to connect with me as a master, you can have initiation from me. Only the master can initiate. The teachers cannot initiate. The teacher can teach, but only the master can initiate. If you connect with me as a God or divine, the ultimate energy, you will carry the experience itself, not just the initiation. It depends on how much your inner space is made available for me. That's all. Let me tell you one more thing clearly. I'm not here to prove I am God. I'm here to prove that you are God. I'm not here to prove my divinity. I'm here to prove your divinity. If you relate just intellectually, you will carry the knowledge. If you relate with a little bit of emotion, a little bit of love, you will carry the initiation. It means that whatever I can't express through words also will go into you. The software will be transmitted. If you are able to connect with the being deeply, you don't need initiation. The very experience will be transmitted. It depends on each person and what level he connects, to what level he experiences. There are 5 attitudes with which to relate with the master. Through each attitude, a different path unfolds, taking you closer to yourself. One path is the attitude of the mother towards her child, looking at the mother as your child. This is called Vasalya Bhava, which is how Yashoda, Krishna's foster mother, related with him. The another is the attitude of the child towards the mother. This is called Matrubhava, and this is how Ramakrishna called with goddess Kali, looking at the masters as mother. The third is the attitude of a friend, looking at the master as a friend. This is called Sakabhava. This is how Kuchela and Arjuna related with Krishna. The next is the attitude of a servant. It is called Dasa Bhava. It refers to the master-disciple relationship wherein the disciple feels like a faithful servant of the master. This was how Hanuman related with Rama in the famous Indian epic Ramayana. The ultimate is the attitude of the beloved, which is beyond body and beyond gender. It is called Madhura Bhava. Let me be very clear. The attitude of a beloved is in no way connected to whether you are made of female or male. It is beyond gender consciousness. It is just a feeling of intense connection. The last is the Mahabhava. It is all other 5 bhavas put together and something more. That is what the master-disciple relationship is all about. You can relate with the master in any one of these 5 attitudes are ours, or any 5, or all 5 put together. The master is like a forest fire that is happening on one side of the river, and the disciple is on the other side of the river. The river is samsara, meaning the worldly life, and the river of birth and rebirth. Between the master and disciple, if there can be a bridge made of any material, the fire can move, cross over the bridge, and reach the disciple. The material of which the bridge is made is immaterial. It can be made of wood or with cement. But the forest fire has the capacity to move over the bridge and reach the disciple. In the same way, irrespective of whatever connection you may have with the master, just get totally dissolved into that. If you dissolve into that, it will simply fulfill your feelings and lead you to the ultimate state of eternal bliss. If you understand this truth deeply and try to practice this with determination, I will focus on my feeling and get dissolved into master disciple connection. It will lead you to that state. Don't think that you don't know how to dissolve in that. The sheer determination is enough. It will happen automatically in you. Any hurdle between the master and the disciple will dissolve just by focusing on the dissolution that happens between the master and the disciple. The 5 attitudes that I mentioned are actually 5 levels or stages of feeling connection between master and the disciple. This really depends on the kind of personality that the seeker has. The levels of feeling connection. There are 3 kinds of personalities. One, who can intellectually connect, but will take a lot of time to feel connected emotionally. With anything, he can intellectually understand, he can intellectually relate, but he cannot emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection doesn't happen to him. Second, they can connect emotionally immediately. They will straight away have the feeling connection. One side, love at first sight, they can have a strong feeling connection, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually, they will be a little dull. The energy will be inner, the heart. This is the second kind of people. The third, very balanced, the intellect and the emotion will be both parallel lines in them. They will be very straight. They can connect intellectually and experience emotionally. They are called being level people. The first stage of connection is usually purely at the intellectual level, based on doubt more than anything else. So doubts keep coming up all the time. You think he seems to be so young. How can he be master? He doesn't seem to be highly educated or qualified. How does he get thousands of people listen to him? You have your doubts. You are cynical. In the zone of pure intellect, the relationship never happens. The next step is from intellect to intelligence. From the negativity of doubt, you move to, oh, why not attend to this program and see what this person is really doing? Instead of remaining with what he can do, you move to, I think he means something. But I neither believe nor disbelieve. Okay, let me see. The intellect starts to become intelligence. Then, if you continue to look in, you move from intelligence to intelligence mixed with emotion. Maybe 60% intelligence and 40% emotion. You feel that the master is a good friend. You think he can guide me a little bit here and there, wherever I need guidance. I have an idea of how my life should be. So he doesn't have to teach me everything. But wherever I need to make some decisions, I can take his help. An intense mix of emotional and being level attitude. This is looking at the master as a friend. That is what we call sakabhava, the friendly attitude. This is like using a stick to walk with. You use the stick only when there are ups and downs. After that, by and by, slowly, when you go through some serious problems like depression and low moods, when you are not able to help yourself with his words, you realize that the stick alone may not be enough. You need more support. So asking, your teachings are great, but at this moment, I'm not able to follow them. What do I do? Then he supports you mentally and psychologically also. You reach out for his hand, and what he's helped you start working again. Madhura Bhava, an intense mix of emotional and being level attitude. The gratitude towards him increases while holding his hand. If you have only stick, then it is friendly attitude, intelligent emotion. If you start holding his hand, he will start lifting you, and slowly it becomes emotional intelligence. In this stage, you move from intelligence to influence of emotion, 60% intelligence and 40% emotion. The attitude is what I call master like a father or mother. From being a friend, he becomes a father or mother. Slowly, very slowly, the relationship deepens. You settle down and think, he is not just a friend, he is not just a person who gives me suggestions and ideas, he takes me out of my problems also. Again and again, when you are helped every moment beyond your expectation, the feeling within you towards him becomes a more of emotion. He fills you, he fills your heart. You have a problem forgetting him. That is the moment you feel like bowing down to him like a servant, not with the shame, but with the reverence and humility, because you have found someone to surrender all your problems to. This is how Hanuman felt towards Rama. He was completely devoted to Rama. A deep connection of high emotions happens. With this kind of relationship, this attitude is much more emotional than the earlier one. It is a mix of 60% emotion and 40% intelligence. Then by and by, you move deeper emotionally and you become protective of the master. Instead of asking attention from him, taking help from him, you want to support him, love him, and attend to him. Your attitude becomes that of a nurturing mother. This is a state of pure emotion. In these four states of intelligence, intelligence emotion, emotional intelligence, and pure emotion, your life is separate and independent from master's life. You just take help from him, help from life to enrich your life. That's all. When the emotional intelligence ripens, you start feeling that your life is no longer separate his. You then move from emotional level to the being level. You feel like sacrificing yourself to take care of him and dedicating your life to him. When the Madhura Bhava becomes intense, suddenly you experience that there is no he and you. There are no two different beings. You and he are one and the same. You start experiencing Mahabhava, experiencing yourself as the master. You experience the ultimate, that Tattvamasi. You are that. You are divine. This is how, step by step, you start experiencing and growing in the feeling connection with the master. Each disciple's relationship with the master is unique. That's the beauty of it. Each disciple progresses with the master in search of his reality in the path that is the best for him to progress. Below is a powerful meditation technique to live and feeling connection with the master continuously. The mind takes the form of that on which it contemplates continuously. The most effortless way to experience the space of enlightenment is to meditate on being who lives and moves in that space. Bhakti is nothing but holding on to that which never changes, the formless consciousness. But it is not easy for us to directly feel connected with the formless existential energy. The master is the form that reminds us again and again of the formless. This is an extremely effective technique for changing your very bio memory. As you keep practicing it, your body and mind will simply pick up the language of enlightenment. Whatever situation you are faced with, ask yourself, how will my master behave in such circumstances? Then do the same. If your mind brings up question, who knows how he will behave? It is all right for the master. Can I do it? Just ask, how will my master respond to this doubt? He will simply silence the mind. That's all. How many of you got this powerful click? Sangeeta got it. So you also do that. Don't bother about any difficulties you might face. What is the worst thing that can happen to you? Death? Then ask yourself, how will the master handle this? Unclutch and he will unclutch. Okay, even the death happens, the master will simply leave the body gracefully. He will be untouched. So when there is a beautiful way in front of your eyes, to handle even death. So what other problem can stand before you? Just this one connection can solve all your problems and run your life. So essence is just live the master, you will live like a master. Understand, this is not faking. Maybe in the beginning, it will seem like that. But when you continuously follow the expressions of enlightened behavior, you will fall into the experience from which it arises. Prayer and feeling connection. Prayer is a powerful way of feeling connected to God or the Master. A sincere prayer has a great benefits. When you are connected to the Master, the prayer establishes a direct bridge between you and the all-powerful, compassionate existence in the form of Master. Prayer can deeply remove all the physical, mental, and impurities you carry inside you. You can simply dissolve all the sins you have been carrying. It is an integrated, frustrated, integrated, focused direction of your energy towards the ultimate energy. Now we'll listen how the feeling connection, how the surrendering helps in grow, the ultimate technique helps in grow in our consciousness.
मूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I am very happy to be again here in the midst of you all. Today's subject is surrender, the ultimate technique. First, let us understand what is technique. What I mean by the word technique. Then we will understand what is ultimate technique. In all the culture, in all the religions, in all the spiritual tradition, one thing is accepted: the man has come down from his level. Man is not as he is supposed to be. In Christian tradition, they say, in the time of Adam and Eve, they were pure, full of bliss, joy, ecstasy. Once the Adam tasted the apple, we came down. We are degraded. In Hindu tradition, in the Eastern mythology, they say there was a time called Satya Yuga. In course of time, we are degraded. We have come down from our level. In Buddhism, again they say we live in the age of Dhamma, the pure righteousness. In course of time, we have come down. In every tradition, there is a faith, there is a belief that man is not as he should be. Man has come down from his level, from his conscious level or his being level. There is a beautiful Upanishad mantra which says, Shrunmand Vishve Amritasya Putraha. You are the children of immortality. You are the children of gods. In all the tradition, in all the religion, all the masters, they agree one thing: man has degraded himself. Man has come down from his nature. He was totally in a higher state, different state. He has come down from his reality. According to science, man has evolved from the animals. According to spirituality, man has come down from the God. Anyhow, if you understand one thing, you will be able to understand these two concepts. Whatever is presented in your mind, in front of you as an ideal, your mind will naturally go only towards that. In all the tradition, the ultimate consciousness or the ultimate realization is presented in front of us as an ideal. Every religion, every spirituality, every group says we have come down from an original level. We have to again go back to the same consciousness. Christians use the word heaven, Hindus use the word moksha, Buddhists use the word nirvana. Each one has got their own words, but all of us understand we are supposed to reach the higher level than where we are existing, where we are at present. Technique means the method which can take us towards that higher level. That is what I call it as a technique. Technique is like a ladder which can take us to the higher consciousness. higher method. There are thousands and thousands of techniques in the world to elevate our conscious level. Even sitting silently is a technique to go beyond the mind, to enter into the consciousness, to elevate ourselves from the ordinary plane. There are thousands of methods. Every religion has got at least thousands of techniques. And everything we do in the name of religion is nothing but the technique to elevate yourself from the lower consciousness to higher consciousness, from man to God, from mortality to immortality, from mundane to divine. Doing arati, just now you saw, doing puja, everything is a technique, method to reach the God, to go near the consciousness. An ordinary breathing technique to the puja, all the level techniques, everything is just a method to reach the divine. The way in which we travel, the way in which we move towards the consciousness, towards the spirituality, is only called as a technique. There is a beautiful book called Bhagavad Gita from a great master, Sri Krishna. In that, about thousands of techniques, he is giving his teachings to his close friend Arjuna. About thousands and thousands of techniques, meditation techniques, and the method to evolve from the ordinary level to higher level, method to reach the higher consciousness, the method to reach the divine consciousness. He speaks about so many techniques, so many methods. Every chapter, every sloka is one technique, one method. After listening so many thousands of techniques, Arjuna is totally confused. He asks the master, "O Lord, after listening so many hundreds of techniques, after hearing about each and every method, I am more confused. Please tell me, what is the ultimate technique? What is the right technique?" Even in our ordinary life, we are totally confused because we listen so many methods, so many techniques. Every master gives his own technique as the best. Every religious leaders, they give their own techniques as the best. Every enlightened person gives their technique as the ultimate technique. There is a beautiful sloka. If two rishis says the same thing, be sure someone is fake. It's the truth. If two rishis says the same thing, be sure someone is fake. Because no two enlightened man can speak or can behave in the same way. Enlightenment means everyone flowers in their own way. It's a uniqueness. God never creates the same way. He creates only unique flowers. When a person becomes enlightened, he is totally unique on his own way. So each master give their method to the society, to the humanity. Each person present their technique. There are thousands and thousands of methods, thousands and thousands of techniques, thousands and thousands of ways to reach the divine. When Arjuna was confused, what is the method? What is the technique? I am listening so much from you, so many methods from you. At least Arjuna listened about the meditations from one man, but we people are in much worse situation than Arjuna. We listen from thousands of sources. What is the way? In earlier time, The meditation or spirituality was more or less like a seller's market. Now it is a buyer's market. In the early times it was seller's market. The masters used to decide. Now the disciples can decide which is the best way. Go to the website and click meditation. You will find at least 200 websites which will be giving you the techniques or the methods or the details. So the total is different. What to choose, what to do, what is the way, what is the method. And more than 90% of the people, seeing such a big confusion, they stop entering into the spirituality. In no other field so much of confusion, but only here. Why? What is the actual method? What is the way? The confused Arjuna is asking the Krishna, what is the way? Tell me the final way, final method, the ultimate technique. A beautiful one sloka or one word. Krishna says, I think this is the gist of the whole Gita. Gita is like an unabridged dictionary of the world philosophies. You can see the seed of all the philosophical trend in Gita. All the philosophies of the seeds, all the philosophies, the seed of all the traditions, the seed of all the spiritual techniques you can find in Gita. It's like an unabridged dictionary of the world philosophies. Krishna says very beautifully, it's the last technique, the ultimate technique. Leaving all the dharma or leaving all the confusions, just surrender to my feet. I'll take care and I'll give you the liberation. The beautiful sloka. Agamtva sarvabhavebhyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. This is the last line. Let me try to recollect the first line. Sarvadharman parityajya saranam vraja agamtva sarvabhavebhyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. I'll translate word by word. Leaving all the techniques, all the methods, all the route. Dharma means the method to live, the way of living. Leaving all the route, all the method, all the way to live. Drop everything. Don't bother about everything. Surrender everything at my feet. Sarva dharman parityajya. Not even a bit. Don't carry even a bit. Parityajya. Leave everything. Mam ekam saranam vraja. Just surrender your whole being to me. Agamtva sarvabhavebhyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. I'll remove all the darkness, negativity, sin from your being and I'll liberate you in the ultimate sense. I'll give you the ultimate enlightenment. This is the last word given by the Krishna. I think not only by Krishna. This is the last word anybody can give. This is the last word of all the great masters. Same. Jesus tried to say, I am the gate and I am the path, I am the goal. In every master's life, you can see the last teaching, the last saying will be surrender. Just surrender, surrender, surrender. The last word of all the masters will be just surrender. Ramakrishna says, who came as Rama, who came as Krishna, is the same person who has come down as Ramakrishna. Surrender, I'll take care. Every master, in the end, they finish only with this word. Sarvadharman parityajya, mamekam saranam vraja, agam tva sarvabhavebhyo, moksha ikshami masuchaha. Surrender is prescribed as the ultimate technique. Surrender is said to be the ultimate method to reach. What is the meaning of the surrender? As soon as we hear the word surrender, we always think, oh, this is the easiest technique. This is the easiest method. For surrender, you don't need to do anything. Any other method, if it is a meditation, you need to do something. If it is a puja, you have to do something. If it is a yaga, you have to do something. For every technique, you have to do something. For the surrender, you don't need to do anything. So everyone feels surrender means doing nothing. So we don't have to do anything. And many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I have surrendered everything, but nothing is happening in me, what to do? The very word that I have surrendered everything, nothing is happening inside me is wrong. If you are really surrendered, you will not even have the expectation what should happen or what should not happen. When you say that nothing is happening, be very clear, you are not surrendered. Most of the time, the surrender word only is used, never it is understood. Now let us look into the mechanisms of the surrender. What is actually surrender? What masters mean when they use the word surrender? When they use the word surrender, it totally differs. When you use, it is totally different. Let us see the meaning of the masters, what they call it as surrender. 3 levels of surrendering is there. Surrendering the I. Second, surrendering the mind. Third, surrendering the I and mind both. Let me explain step by step. Surrendering the I, surrendering the ego, surrendering your mind, mental setup, surrendering your conditioning. Somebody went to Ramakrishna and asked, Master, I have the habit of drinking. How can I give up? He said, surrender it to Kali, automatically you will give up. You will become alright. The disciple asked, how can I surrender this to Kali? He said, whenever you drink, before drinking, take Kali's name and offer the drinks to Kali and drink. Strange solution. But the man went and practiced. Before he started drinking, he said, oh Kali, this belongs to you. So he offered it and started drinking as a prasad. The record says, in 3 days, the man not only he stopped drinking, he says, I am not able to drink anymore. I felt totally, I have forgotten the outer things. Of course, when you sincerely surrender, something starts happening in you. Some deep transformation starts happening in you. The change from the mind to the energy starts happening in you. It's a very deepest layer of transformation which is very difficult to be explained. Only when you have the taste, only if you have one glimpse of surrender, at least if you have tried, then you will be able to understand what I say. You may be surprised. How can a man give up addiction just by offering the alcohol to a god, to a deity? But when you offer, first your heart starts feeling, how can I offer this thing to Devi? How can I offer these things to the God, to the goddess whom I love? The next thing, if I can't offer to the goddess, how can I drink? After all, the same goddess is residing in my body. After all, the same goddess is residing in my body, in my system. How can I offer that to me? So naturally, third understanding is, when I can't give it to the God, the same God is residing inside me. How can I pour it and disturb the system? The surrender has given him intelligence. The surrender has given him the understanding. Naturally, the natural understanding has made him drop what he was doing. One more thing, when you really intensely offer your mental setup or your mental conditioning at the feet of the master or at the feet of the God, you will see it gets totally disintegrated. The mind itself is nothing but a habit. Your I is nothing but a set of habits. Your ego is nothing but a set of conditionings. When you offer that to your master's feet, when you surrender the I, you will see it totally gets disintegrated. A small explanation will make you understand. If you have the habit of drinking coffee, morning 10 o'clock, every day, as soon as it becomes 10 o'clock, you don't need to do anything. Just automatically inside, the mind will ask, now it is 10, get me coffee. The habit. Because of the habit, the mind will ask. The same way, even your thoughts are nothing but conditioning. Even your moods are nothing but the conditioning. Even your mind is nothing but a record. Just like the habit. Just like the habit coffee. You have the habit of worrying. You have the habit of excited mood. You have the habit of responding to every situation. If you understand one thing, you will be able to understand. If somebody criticizes you, immediately you respond. You try to react. You get disturbed. Then you try to criticize him back, or you try to rebuke him. If somebody praises you, you feel immediately flattered. You just give him a good smile and started feeling you are somebody great. Or you start responding in the positive way. If he criticizes you, you choose, you decide to get disturbed and to rebuke. If he praises you, you choose to get flattered. Even this choice is nothing but your mental conditioning. It's nothing but your mental setup. Just like a coffee addiction. When that time comes, you choose to take the coffee. After choosing so many times, you forget that you are choosing, you become addicted to it. Same way, in the mind also, whenever somebody criticizes you, you choose to be unhappy. You choose to be disturbed. So after choosing so many times, you forget you are choosing, and then whenever somebody criticizes, automatically you get disturbed. You are upset. You start rebuking. So your choice, all your mental setup, all your mental responses, all your ego is nothing but your own choices, your mental habits. When you surrender the I, when you surrender your mental setup to the divine, you can't choose. When you are really surrendered, even if somebody criticizes you, you can't choose to be offended. You can't choose to feel that you are disturbed. You can't choose to rebuke him. You can't choose to get disturbed. A small story. Once in Vaikuntha, the place where the Vishnu resides, he was just resting, and the consort Lakshmi she was massaging the feet of the Vishnu. Suddenly, Vishnu got down from his bed and ran. After 10 feet, he came back and again started resting. Lakshmi asked, "What happened? Oh Lord, you ran somewhere and suddenly you came back and started again resting. What has happened?" Vishnu says, "In the earth, one of my devotees was just sitting and praying towards me. Other person threw a stone on him. When my devotee was attacked, immediately I rushed to save him, to safeguard him. But when I went, I saw this fellow opened his eyes and he took the stone to re-attack. When I saw he's already ready to attack him back, I came back. I thought, let him defend himself. Why I should go there? Why I should bother? When he can save himself, let him save himself. So I come back." So whenever you bring your mental setup, you try to react in your own way, you try to react in according to your mental habit, you cannot say you have surrendered. A real surrender can simply transform your life. Now, whatever you choose cannot become your choices when you really surrender. When you surrender, you will be immune to the criticism. You will not be bothered by the criticism. After you being criticized, you cannot choose to be disturbed. You cannot feel that you have been criticized. If you feel after the criticism, you are disturbed, you are being criticized, be very clear, you are not surrendered. Again and again check whether you are really surrendered or not. Because the surrender is such a beautiful word, you can cheat yourself verily by it. We always say, "I surrendered everything to my master, to the God. God will take care." But all our surrender is only mouth level. It is only skin deep. If you scratch a bit, then you will understand whether you surrendered or not. When you really surrender your I, the mental setup, it totally gets disintegrated. The egocentric mind becomes God-centric. Egocentric means eccentric. The egocentric mind becomes God-centric. When you really surrender your I, your mind to the God, to your ego to the God, to your thinking system to the God, you will see it will be continuously bubbling with joy. Because divine is always bliss. Divine is always eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Whenever you surrender your mental setup, you will see it will be just bubbling with joy, life and vibrancy. You can see the kids. They are continuously alive, moving around, jumping, especially below the age of 7. Below the age of 7, they do not have something called mind. They have no mind. Just that is the time the mind is getting prepared, or the society is conditioning and creating the mind. See, around the world you can see, have you seen a single kid who is ugly? In all the tradition, in all the culture, even Ethiopia, where poverty is just dancing, where so much of poverty is there, even in that country, kids may be thin, lean, but they will never be ugly. You can see always a grace in the kids. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? The mind enters. As long as you are not conditioned, you don't have mind, you don't have ego, you have a special grace around you. You have a joy, you have ecstasy, you have innocence, you have simplicity. A man who has really surrendered will become again a kid, again a small child, That is why there is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, Dvija, reborn. When you surrender, you are reborn. When you surrender, you are reborn. The first birth will be given by mother and the father. Second birth will be given by Guru and God. First birth will be by mother and father. Second birth will be by Guru and God. Whenever you take the physical janma, the physical body, it is called first birth, janma. Whenever you surrender your ego at the feet of Guru or the God, you will have the next janma, the second birth. It is called Dvija. Enlightened persons are always called as Dvija, who has taken the second birth. Whenever you surrender the I, the mental setup, you reach the immense joy, immense ecstasy, immense pleasure. Joy, ecstasy, pleasure, they are all different layers. Whenever the joy happens because of sensory objects, it is called pleasure. Whenever the joy happens because of the nature, a hillock, seeing a beautiful hillock, seeing snow, seeing beautiful ocean, seeing beautiful forest, it is called joy. Whenever it happens for no reason, from your inner being, it is called bliss. Pleasure, joy, bliss. All the three will be continuously happening in you when you surrender your I, your ego. When you surrender your ego, even your mind will have a life, spontaneity. Now, for every moment you prepare to leave the tomorrow, you make a big plan, you make a big list. Even to go to meet your friend, you prepare a script, what you are supposed to talk. You will be driving to your friend's house, what you will be doing? You will be mentally preparing what you should speak, how you should present yourself. And if you ask some one question or some other subject which you have not prepared, what will you do? You make the whole thing mess. That is why we don't have strength to face the situation. We always make a drama script and act or enact the same script, that's all. We try our best to safeguard ourselves from the situations, from the realities, by making a shield, by preparing a script. When you surrender, you will see without any script, without anything, just you move. Whenever you move just like that, whenever you move just in a simple way, you will see the tremendous courage and the trust works through you. A small story. Once a rat has entered into a king's palace. When the king was sleeping, suddenly by mistake the rat has jumped on the king's face. The king was terribly shocked and started shouting. But somehow the rat has escaped. When he came out of his bedroom, he called the army chief to kill that rat. The army chief entered inside the room. Again, as a coincidence, the rat has jumped on the face of the army chief. Army chief ran away, shouting, "Oh, it is too big, it is too big." And he came out of the room. He spread the news. There is a big rat inside the king's room, which is terrible. Nobody can do anything. And moreover, now he has to save his face. So he started exaggerating the power of the rat. News spread all over the country. There is a rat which can never be killed. Then the palace security, they called the palace cat to kill the rat. They already informed the palace cat. The king could not do anything and the army chief couldn't do anything.
The palace cat was brainwashed. So when the cat entered the room itself, it was having terrible fear. So slowly when it entered, again the rat jumped on the face of the cat. Cat was totally shocked, frightened and ran away. He came back. When he came back, to save his face, he has to tell some more stories. He started telling, no, it is not an ordinary rat. It's a almost double size than me. It started telling all stories just to save his face. Any of news spread like this? Finally, almost the whole country is frightened, afraid of that rat. King declared, anybody who kills that rat will be given a big prize, award. The news is spread all over the country. Finally, one farmer, a man who does the agriculture, he asked his cat, can you try, if you kill that rat, at least you will have one day food. I have nothing to feed you. Why don't you try? The cat said, all right, why not, let us go. The agriculture took the farmer took the cat, went to the palace, but all the cats have warned this cat, don't try. Even the palace cat could not do anything. The palace cat has got lot of training in hunting the rats. Even with all the training, with all the methods, techniques, it could not do anything. So don't go and try. But anyway, this cat told, let me see what is there. This cat entered the room, simply went, killed the rat, came out. So there was a big function to celebrate, to give award to this cat. Somebody asked, how did you manage? How did you kill? Even king could not do anything. Army chief couldn't do anything. The palace cat could not do anything. How did you manage? The rat very clearly replied, what? I managed. No, I am a cat. I can verily kill the rat. Over. One word. I am a cat. My nature is to kill the rat. There is nothing in between. It is our mind which makes everything big. A simple one word, if you understand this one word, I am a cat, my nature is to kill the rat. There is nothing. What is there? It is very nature. But the cat has understood and respected its nature. The very nature it can do, it can achieve. But what we do? Even to face a friend, we need a script. We don't trust our nature. We don't believe we are beings, we can achieve something. We need everything. For everything we need a script. Only with the script we try to act. We never feel, we never trust our nature. We never feel confident to achieve something, to do something. The cat simply said, I am a cat. I can really kill the rat. There is nothing special is necessary. There is no need for any technique. There is no need for any training. My very nature is to kill the rat. That is more than sufficient. The same way, your very nature can make you live in bliss. Your very nature can make you surrender to the ultimate, can surrender to the divine. But anything and everything, we know how to complicate it. We know how to complicate. Your conditioning, your mind, your working method makes everything complicated. Even to talk to your wife, you create a script. Before coming to the house, you make the script, what to tell, what to speak. And one more beauty, if you tell truth, you don't have to keep the things in memory. If you always speak truth, you will not have any problem. There are many people come and ask me, Swamiji, please help me some way to have memory. Why people want memory? If you look into yourself, you will understand. We want memory to remember what lies we told last time. If you say the truth, if you speak the truth, you don't need memory. You have enough of memory. God has given us enough of memory to live our life. But only remember the lies, we need more memories. More memory. Because where you told which lie, who knows? If you continuously tell lies, you need to remember all the lies. That is why most of the time we struggle or suffer and we complain, no, I have no memory. If you say the truth, you don't need any memory. If you live based on truth, you don't need any script to live your life. Why we are so much afraid to face the life? Every moment we show what we are not. That is the truth. With everybody, we project something what we are not. That is why we prepare a big script. Every day you have to project the same way. First day you projected some way to others. You have to keep the projection. To keep that projection again and again and again, you have to create your script. Around the world, I am traveling around the world. Hours together I am speaking. Of course, people who live around me, they know I have neither time nor interest in preparing for my discourses. I never prepare and neither time. Before entering into the hall, PRO or the secretary will tell, Swami, this is the subject. All right, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, hours together you are speaking. How? How are you able to speak hours together without any preparation? And if you live around me, then you will understand. I have no time, nothing. How? My only one answer, if somebody asks you what's your name, do you need to prepare? No. You don't need to prepare. Your name has become your experience. To tell your name, you don't need preparation. Same way, what I speak has become my experience. Whatever is your experience, whatever is your personality, to express it, you don't need preparation. You need to prepare whenever you want to project something else which is not there in you. In our life, wherever we go, we carry a big mask to project which is not reality. That is why we need such a big preparation. Such a big preparation. And even with all the preparation, finally we make everything mess. We are so much bothered not to commit small mistake. Finally commit a big blunder. If you see, we will be careful, so careful not to commit even a small mistake. And end of the time, end of the day, you will be committing a big blunder. Big blunder is nothing but living according to your preparation. Enacting the drama. Whenever you prepare the script and go and enact, you will see, you will be only reliving, never really living. You will not live the moment, you will not live the reality, you will not live the life. You will be repeating what you have prepared. You will be reacting, you will be enacting your script. When you really surrender the I, the ego, you will surrender the mind which continuously prepares script for your life. You will have tremendous spontaneity, courage, trust to trust your intelligence. Live the life as it is. Live the life as it comes. Accept and welcome the life as it flows into your living, into your life. There is a beautiful verse in the Gita. Ananyas chintayanto mamye jana paryuvasade desham nityabhiyuktana yogakshemam vahamyaham. If you just continuously merge in me, merge in the divine, all your needs and all your necessities, there are two things, yoga and shema. bringing them to you and taking care of them with you is my responsibility. Divine says, Gita says, Krishna gives an assurance, I'll manage both. How can this be? We may think, how can this be? Just by surrendering to Him, how can He take care of all our needs? When He says, I'll take care, it means He will activate, He will let you have the intelligence and the courage to have everything, to live everything. Now, whatever you may have acquired, you may have all comforts, but you do not know how to live. Because you continuously live according to your script, not directly relating with the reality. Only when you surrender, you know how to live with the reality. You start living with the reality. Only then, whatever you have, even your physical pleasure, physical comforts, you will be able to enjoy only when you drop your mind. If you have your mind, anything, every situation, you have a script for it. You react only according to that. You never react, you never act from your being, from your very self. Only when you drop the mental setup which is already prepared, which is already created by the social conditioning, you will see the growth happens in you. Growth is never evolution. By evolution, how long it can happen? No, only by revolution. Evolution means slowly growing. Revolution means just surrendering. When you surrender, revolution happens in you. When you try to grow by yourself, only evolution can happen. In the process of evolution, it took 5,000 years for a chimpanzee to become a man. For a monkey to become a man, it took 5,000 years. If the same way if you grow, it is going to take another 5,000 years for man to become God. Who knows whether it is a 5,000 or 50,000? No. We cannot wait so long. So, never evolution, always revolution. Surrender your whole being. You will see the revolution starts happening in your being. Surrendering I, surrendering the mental setup, totally changes your being. It shifts you from the thinking to the energy, from mind to no mind, from mithya to nithya. Next, surrendering the mind. Here comes a big trouble. Mind means possessiveness, the things which we possess. Even we can surrender the mind, but never the possessions. We always think first is the ego, next is possessions. There is a saying in Tantra which says your ego itself is based on possessions only. It's a strange thing, but I myself analyze with the energy, it is true. Your ego is nothing but the byproduct of your possessions, of your mind. Whatever you think as yours, whatever you think as mine, from the possessiveness only, your mind itself originates. If you look little deep, you will be able to understand all your idea about mine only creates the idea about I. Even your mind is nothing but your possession. Even your body is nothing but your possession. So whatever you think as yours, if you think this is mine, that is mine, that is mine, that is mine, from that root only the ego starts growing. If ego is a tree, root is mine. If ego, the tree is I, mine. From the root mine only, the I, the ego starts growing. That is why if your wealth is growing, if your mind is growing, if your possessions are growing, you feel you are expanded. You have become solid. You become somebody. You have become free. But we forget to understand, by the expansion of the comforts, by the expansion of the outer things, by the expansion of the mind, by the expansion of the possessions, you have the freedom. It's not that you don't have freedom. You have the freedom, but you have the freedom to choose only your sufferings, not to choose between joy or the suffering. You have freedom. Of course, if you have more money, you can have a better car, you can have a better house, you can have a better accommodation facility, you can have better things, you can have better things, you have more choices. But choices between suffering and suffering, never between suffering and joy. If you want to have the choice between suffering and joy, it is always only by dropping the mind and I, never by possessing the mind. Till you have the idea of possessiveness, even if you are enjoying the underneath the enjoyment, underneath the joy, you will have always a deep fear. When it will be lost, you don't know. The possession, the very possessiveness, the very feeling that it is mine will not let you enjoy. You can always see. The very feeling it is mine will not let you enjoy, because you will have the fear. When it will be lost, you don't know. The fear of losing it will not let you enjoy. I have always seen the man who does not have possessiveness enjoys the same object more deeply, because he will not have the fear when he will lose it. The person who continuously possesses it, person who feels possessiveness, who feels it is mine, 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 I have always seen he will be only having, never enjoying. There's two devatas, two ideologies in Hinduism. One is called Kubera, another one is called Lakshmi. Kubera means the man who possesses never enjoys. Lakshmi means the person who enjoys. Wealth has got two aspects. Wealth with possessiveness, wealth without possessiveness. Wealth with possessiveness, the Kubera. Kubera is called Yaksha. Yaksha means the man who has got but who never enjoys. He feels so satisfied in possessiveness, he never enjoys. If you see the old grandmothers, the traditional system, you can see them. They will have everything, but they will never enjoy. I myself have seen in the villages, Indian villages, one old lady, she lived some few houses next to the place where I am born and brought up. Early morning she used to always call me and tell me, please get me some tobacco leaves. I will ask her, give money, let me go and get it. I was a small boy. She used to do, no, take from your father. Anyhow, my father used to give, and I used to bring the tobacco leaves and give it to her. I used to think that she is a very poor lady. So she don't have money. So I used to bring and give tobacco leaf for her. Suddenly one day she died. She passed away. When she died, and before her death, in her house there used to be a big well. Such a big well, even if the whole city, all the wells have become dry, her well will never become dry. It's a very big well. She is so possessive, she will never allow anybody to take water from that well. She will never allow anybody to take water from that well. The village doctor, for some emergency, he was in the need of necessity of water. He wants water. He went and asked her. She did not allow the village doctor to take the water. But at the time of death, only that same doctor has to attend her. That time he asked, you didn't give water, but can you carry that water now? Nothing. Even at that time, she didn't feel that she has done some mistake. Even at that time, she didn't feel that her possessiveness is something wrong. Anyhow, she died. After her death, when the dead body was removed, a box was removed from under her bed, filled with jewelry and money. Just under her bed. So much of jewelry and money, you can't imagine. This same lady, she never enjoyed. They feel so satisfied by possessing it. When they possess, they feel they are somebody. They feel secure. The sense of security happens to them by possessing. The people who are like Kubera, Yakshas, they possess but never enjoy. The idea of possessiveness will never let you enjoy the life. You feel secure only if the things are there. You can see the man who possesses, he will be continuously counting the money. He will feel more energetic by counting, not by spending. Just again and again he will count. And after counting, again he will wind up, keep it under the pillow. Keep it under the bed itself. The possessiveness, he will never enjoy. The person who lives with a possessive of Kubera. There is another one thing, Lakshmi. Richness is Kubera, wealthy is Lakshmi. Richness means you will have, but you will never enjoy. It's a Kubera. Wealthy means you will have, not only you will have, you will tremendously live. Lakshmi is called abundance. It will be there, the wealth will be there, but possessiveness will not. You will not have the possessiveness. You will not have the sense, mine. That will not be there. When that is not there, only then you can really enjoy. You can really live the life. That is why always represented by Lakshmi, never by Kubera. Never by Kubera. Whether you are a Lakshmi or a Kubera, only you have to decide. If you surrender your possessiveness, the feeling of mind, you will be continuously joyful, ecstatic, enjoying. If you have that, whatever wealth you may have, you will have only the fear. When it will be lost, you don't know. We work to increase the height of our bed. We forget to increase the depth of our sleep. If you have the possessiveness on your bed, you will never be able to sleep because you will have the fear when the thief will come and take away, when it will be lost from you, when you will lose, who knows, the underground fear, the fear which is underneath in your mind will never let you relax, will never let you enjoy. If you have the possessiveness on your bed, you will never be let sleep. You will never be able to enjoy the relaxed mood. Whenever you drop or you come out of the possessiveness, whenever you are relaxed from the feeling of the mind, only then you will be able to live even the comforts, even the joyful life. Whenever you surrender the I to the existence, understand this one word. Never think because of you world is running, in spite of you it is running. That's the only thing. 50 years ago none of you were here. World was not running. It was perfectly running. 50 years after, none of us are going to be here. Do you think world is going to stop? No. But we always think whole world is running only on our head. There is a proverb, an old traditional proverb in India. The cat will think if it closes its eyes, the whole world will become dark. Cat has got an imagination. If he closes his eyes, the whole world becomes dark. That's why you can always see when the cat sneaks inside the house and tries to steal something, it will close his eyes. When the cat tries to drink the milk, it will close his eyes. It will have the imagination. The whole world is become dark. So when you think the whole world is running because of you, you are just like that same cat. You think if you close your eyes, whole world will be stopped. Never. It is never because of us. It is in spite of us. A small story. Once, Moore, the character whom I created to tell my stories. Moore was trying to cross a river. He was sitting in a boat. The boatman started rowing. After 2-3 minutes, he shouted towards the boatman, hurry up, hurry up. The boatman was also putting his best. Then after 10 minutes, he could not consist himself. He started walking inside the boat, front and back. This side and that side he started walking. After half an hour, he started running inside the boat. The boatman said, please keep quiet, sit silently, sit. Why are you running? The Moor replied, no, now I have no time to sit silently, I have to go urgently. I have to hurry up. If you run inside the boat, are you going to reach earlier? Never. Whether you run or sit, the boat is going to reach only its own way, in its own time. By running inside the boat, you are never going to reach earlier. In 90% of our life, we also run inside the boat only. It will be nothing but running inside the boat. Again, once Moore was traveling in the train, he was keeping all the luggage on his head. But somebody asked, a co-passenger asked him, why don't you keep all the luggage down? He said, no, it will be heavy for train. It will be too much for the train. He doesn't know, not only the luggage, he himself is carried by the train. So understand, not only you, your whole mind, I and mind, everything is taken care by the divine. It takes care. It is taking in its own way. But we, out of our ego, keep headaches on our head, keep all the loads on our head. Ramana Maharshi used to say beautifully, the train is going, you are sitting in it. Why don't you put your luggages also on the train? At least you will have time to sleep. You will have the time to rest. Anyhow, the train is going to reach. If you carry the luggage on your head or on the train is going to take only its own time. Even if you run inside the boat or if you sit inside the boat is going to take only its own time. In Zen there is a saying, if you want anything to be done slowly, you can hurry up as much as possible. By hurrying it, you will know how to commit blunders. You may not commit mistake, but you can be sure you will commit blunders. When you rest, when you really relax, when you surrender at the feet of the divine, you will see 99% of your energy is available to you for positive creativity. Now, the whole 99% is spent only to waste unnecessarily worry. There is a thing I read the other day in a book called How to Know God. That's a beautiful book done by a philosopher. Court of law could not prove that God exists, but more than 90% of the people believe the existence of the God. The result of their belief is their creativity tremendously improves. Their life is more joyful. Their life is more ecstatic. Their life is more flowing. Why? Because the energy which is spent in worrying they start creating. When you surrender, when you have faith, trust in the divine, when you really relax in the name of divine, the energy which you are using, wasting in worrying will be turned towards creating, turned towards positivity. I tell you, 99% of your worries never comes true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good. It's always good. But continuous worry only adds load, adds pressure to your life. When you surrender the I, your suffering is transformed into joy and ecstasy. When you surrender your mind, your richness becomes wealth. You start living your possessions. Whatever you have, you start really enjoying it. You start living. You start really feeling for the things which you have. You really feel ecstasy, joy from them. You go beyond the fear that when you may lose them. When you surrender I and mind both, when I say the surrendering of I and mind both, surrendering the whole life unconditionally. When you surrender I and mind, your whole life totally transforms, totally becomes different. The only one proof whether you are surrendered or not is you will not have worry and sufferings. If you are really surrendered, you will not have worry and sufferings. I tell you, to whom you surrender is immaterial. Don't bother. All this time I was speaking about surrender, I never spoke to whom. There is no need to whom you are surrendering. It's not at all considered. Whether you surrender to God, whether you surrender to Guru, whether you surrender to Shiva, whether you surrender to Krishna is not at all important. It has nothing to do with to whom you surrender. The very surrender has the power to transform you. A small story. Once a man decided that he is going to surrender to God, to surrender to a master. But where to get the master? If he is a modern man, he would have immediately gone to the website to find how many masters are available. Of course, in olden days there is no website. So where he will go? He went to the forest and he decided, I will sit in this road. Anybody who comes in this road first, he is my Guru. I am going to surrender myself to him. He decided. Unfortunately, one thief was running towards that road, towards that forest. He jumped and caught hold of the feet of the thief and started shouting, "Oh Guru, oh Master, you have come here to save me. You are my God, I surrender my everything to you. Please take care of me." That fellow, just now he is running from the palace. He thought that some police has caught him. He started shouting, no, leave me, I am not your Guru, I am not your Guru. This man says, no, I know you are the God, you have come down to save me, please don't say like that, please somehow save me. You are my God, I surrender myself to you. The thief thought, what can be done? What type of situation it is? I am caught. Then finally he said, all right, I am your Guru. Now you do what I say. Sit, close your eyes, don't open your eyes till I say. Then the man said, perfectly all right. He sat, closed his eyes, sat silently. The thief thought, oh, this is the right time, he ran away. Escaped. The man who sat is sitting. One day over. Again, next day is also over. But his courage and his willpower, his decision is so strong. I know till my Guru comes, I will not open the eyes. This is a story from a Purana. It has got a beautiful meaning in it. You understand the meaning. Then Shiva appears in front of him. He gives darshan. Oh, my son, I am really pleased by your surrender. Just to respond to your surrender, to your devotion. I have come down. Please open your eyes and ask whatever you want. The man said, no, 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 you are not my guru. My guru is that man who has told me to sit and close my eyes. Only when he comes, I can open my eyes. I cannot open my eyes until he comes. Shiva said, hey, I am God, I have come down. You don't know he is a thief. I am God, I have come down out of compassion to you. Your sincerity, open your eyes. He said, no, whether he is a thief or God, that I don't know. I surrendered myself to him. You bring him. Then Shiva has to take his form. When Shiva took that form of the thief and told in the thief's voice, then only the man opened his eyes. Then the story goes, Shiva blessed him with a spiritual grace and everything else. The story has got a beautiful meaning. The concept. To whom you surrender, you don't have to bother. Nothing is what you don't bother about. To whom you are surrendering. The very surrender will do miracle. The very surrender has got the energy. The very surrender has got the capacity to transform you. Don't bother to which form you are surrendering. To which name you are surrendering. Nothing is required. A story from Ramakrishna's life. There used to be a Pandit who lived in the bank of Yamuna, in the river bank. Every day morning he should be supplied milk. One day the milkmaid, she came late. The person
Continue chanting the Mahavakya because all participants ask Swamiji to show me what is the object am I holding in my hand right now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay. So now request all participants to pose whatever Swamiji showed you. See, understand? Even if we yet to manifest also, do not worry about it. Just enjoy this oneness face with Swamiji. As all is beautifully shared, your experience with Swamiji. If you are feeling stuck, not able to manifest anything, if everything is being so stuck and stagnant for you, just go back. The same incident you had with Swamiji, my Harling Gomes is saying that when Swamiji called it your name, Swamiji gave you blessings. That is the moment of time you just melted in front of Swamiji, felt like you are in eternal surrender with Swamiji. Just go back to the same space again, you'll see Swamiji will manifest whatever you want. So because all participants to post whatever Swamiji has showed to all of you. Okay, Makarini have posted. I saw a jewelry or something very shiny. Okay. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. So now I'll be verifying the answers. So with me, actually, I was holding a copper water bottle. Nothing else. I was just holding a copper water bottle in my hand, and it has the color of yellow and blue and green. So that was the copper water water bottle which I was having in my hand. Yes. So you're saying the very shiny it was. Actually, it's a very shiny material. It's like inside covering is copper. Outside it has a picture of Krishna. So it's actually it's a shiny picture of Krishna there too. So that's wonderful one you manifested. Yes. So with this, as beautiful, all of us learn that the thing of surrender, Swamiji says that when you actually surrender, you actually become Swamiji. When you surrender to Swamiji, you become Swamiji. In today's darshan, all of us are going to be experiencing the Guru Murti dimension of Swamiji, where, as Swamiji says very beautifully, for Paramashiva to come down and gives us liberation. For us, for Paramashiva to come down, relate with all of us, he has to take the form of a guru. He has to take a form of a guru, a physical body, to relate with us and gives us enlightenment. And as a disciple, the only thing we can do is surrender to him. When we surrender to him, we become Swamiji. We replace our aham, we replace our identity with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So, with this, it is beautiful session all of us had on surrender, on Sharanagati. Let us now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive darshan of Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. Nithyanandam to every single one that's sitting here on this day, where all of us are going to be receiving this very, very, very special darshan today. Today we have the live darshan of Swamiji starting very soon. I request all the participants to take a moment and please gather and settle down here. Request every participants to please settle down and do invite your family and friends and settle down here. Today is a very important day. Today marks the anti-Hindu elements suicide day. It is on this day which the Hinduphobia, Hindumesia, and I would say largely the adharma, the demonic forces, were won over by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who represents the 2 billion Hindus, who represents the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda Mata herself. Today marks a very, very important day because today marks the Tyaga, the dedication, the sacrifice of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for the larger cause of Hinduism. In the previous session, we all saw how time and again Hindu gurus have been subject to persecution. We have seen tons of evidence. We all showed you the entire timeline of persecution and attack on gurus just a few days back. And this entire persecution, Hinduphobia, Hindumesia, resulted in the attack directly on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who represents the entire Sanatana Hindu Dharma at large. The whole group of Hinduism at large. And it is exactly on this day the 2nd of March 2010.